Garte. Valkyrie, how's it going?
Hey, was there something you needed?
Okay. Let's see. Garte, I saw another thing at the whirling. Yeah, we have to tell her about Klasia fucking up the phone line. What if I told you I got into the back room? Behind the blue steel door. There's a peephole in the wall. Oh, hey, the screen overlay. Hold on. Sorry, didn't realize. I didn't do anything anyway. Just went up to Garte. Nothing happened. So we're just gonna tell him about what we saw. I guess the room beside Classia's. What if I told you we got into the back room? Oh, okay. Well, he controls his excitement well. I did hear you make noise back there. So, good for you. He's really, really holding himself back here. It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door. Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there? Okay, what is back there? Skeletons, a mausoleum of the dead. Pinball machines. Yeah, this was the pinball workshop, the place that we learned about from the dice maker. That was apparently part of the cursed district. Nothing. The black gaping maw at the end of time. Pinball machines. Let's tell him the truth. Actually, no, let's not. Skeletons. Yes. Ha ha. What's actually behind there? Nothing. The black gaping maw at the end of time. He shakes his head. There's no gaping maw. If you don't want to tell me, you don't have to. It's okay. Alright then, pinball machines. Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it, he repeats. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean? Why? Do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game. No, I was just wondering. He appears to be making a calculation in his head. If you found pinball machines there, I feel a capitalist plot coming up. Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade? He scowls. No, but we could diversify the entertainment options. Seeing as you've opened the back door there, the machine we have in the corner now is broken. Wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things. I have to warn you, I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area. What? He looks mildly startled. Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing. Oh, so he's familiar with the curse. So he knows of the doomed commercial area. And its address. He thought about this. Oh shit. The Whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach you. Wait, so you know of the curse? Everyone knows of it. The Whirling is listed on the intercom outside. I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling. Hold on, not once? Isn't that already a sign of decline? It's a sign of the Whirling in Rags not being part of the doomed commercial area. If anything, we're revitalizing this neighborhood. Relax, Mr. Garte. I'm sure there is no doom. He simply wants to share his discoveries with you. The Whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade before it failed. It's only a matter of time before the Whirling fails too. Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? He makes a sweeping gesture. This pre-revolutionary tile work? These high ceilings? The nice rooms? Well, most of the rooms? For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost... He steadies his voice. He's done a fine job, too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him. Who owns this place? Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved. Hi, Threedogg. What's this game? Disco Elysium. It's a role-playing detective game. RPG murder mystery detective game. That really doesn't do it justice, though. But, yeah. We play as this cop. We have a partner. We're investigating a murder. We have to figure out who did it. I don't know if I'd call it cyberpunk. But, yeah. Very psychological and surreal. Very political. Great world building. You care about the Whirling, huh? Yeah, he sighs. It's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way. Even if it's part of the damn doomed commercial area. Aha, so you finally admit it. Yes, your police skills have delivered. I'm sure you'll get a commendation, maybe even a promotion. And who named it Whirling in Rags? Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company. It was you? You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria manager comes up with great names too. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song. A song. Hail Holy Queen by the Ateniers. Hail Holy Queen of the Sea, he quotes. You're whirling in rags. You're vast and you're sad. Good pick, the lieutenant nods. What about those other cafeterias you manage? What about them? He shrugs. One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those ghosts. He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him. And the others? The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling. Well, too bad it's all doomed, then. Well, good luck with you. Well, good luck to you with this place, then, rather. Luck has nothing to do with it. He looks to where the hidden room is. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help. So if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, or can we, you know, wrap it up? Klassia in room 3. She nicked the phone line. Blad, it's good to see you. Why? He stops himself. No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building. He really doesn't like it being Klassia. Yeah, I bet you didn't want it to be her. What's that supposed to mean? Fuck you, buddy. She's not my taste. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her bill and be done with it. Wow. She really isn't his taste. Her spell hasn't spread here. Now, was there anything else? I have, like, 4,000 coasters to stack, and then I need to wash dishes because it turns out I have to do that too now. There's a peephole in the wall. He startles. The what wall? Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Klassia's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines. I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests. The color has drained from his face. What a shame to fix such a good peephole. Interesting, this is from electrochemistry. Are you sure you haven't been spying on your guests? Absolutely not. He breathes in and out. Fuck you for even implying it. It wasn't me, it wasn't my staff. The establishment will look at it and ascertain what it was. Sir, he was only asking a question. It's his job. And mine. See that it's covered. Yes, I absolutely will. He calms his breathing. Sorry, it's been a bit of a day. Now a hole in the wall. Command and Conquer, Blad? I never played it. Couldn't you keep the hole there? What if there are some hotties staying in that room? Wink. Absolutely not. That would be idiotic. I have no idea why you're even saying this right now. In your defense, neither do I. Alright. You've been notified. Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not. Okay. I'm definitely hooked on it, Vinestone, yeah. Ah, looking forward to my second playthrough already. I feel like this first playthrough will barely be scratching the surface. Okay, let's look at the owl notebook here. Confront the Hardy Boys with what class you told you, yeah. This fucking task, wash off the death smell. I don't know if I want to get a room just for this. 20 real just to take a wash? I don't know if it's worth it. But, maybe. Oh, this thing about the victim's tattoos. Huh. Find your heraldic bird. The working class woman said that you're a bit of a cockatoo. What if it's true? Go read up on cockatoos in the bookstore. Maybe you'll discover something new about yourself as well. Ask Kuno what he knows. Where's the rest of the armor? I guess, did we never do that? Let's talk to Titus first.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Classia says she wasn't raped. Fuck. The big man's eyes and veins bulge. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted. A whore, huh? A lot of that going around lately. From the mouths of the distressed men. Whatever the case, you've hit a nerve. He's angry. No, more than that. He feels betrayed. For the record, she steps in forcefully. Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her. Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He turns back to you. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea. She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you. Yes, she's crazy, you know, the rat-faced man says carefully. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up. Crazy? What are you talking about? She was very lucid. She wasn't raped. The lieutenant's voice is beginning to betray his agitation. The witness's statements were very clear. Lawman, he says through clenched teeth, I am at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. His hands become fists. And you went and pushed her. Something breaks in him. He takes a step closer and says, I am going to fucking Titus Hardy. Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot. Evrart personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood? The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet too. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command. Look, Copper, the tattooed man snaps his fingers to get your attention. We know the dead fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. He turns to Titus, who's still breathing heavily. What's the harm, right? Here, jerkwad. He slams an audio tape on the table. Listen to this shit and then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man. Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me. You don't care about evidence? His eye twitches. The fuck are you a cop for then? Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They're fucking keeping score on their bulletin boards. I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about. So what's on this tape? What's on it? We call it the Door Gunner Mega Mix. You'll know why once you listen to it. A door gun is a gun mounted to the door of a transport airship. They have a habit of mowing down civilians. Farmers, mostly. Where did you get this tape? You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? URCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that. So you've bugged them. How? We have machines, he nods. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff. Understood. You've listened on their communications. He takes a little note. How long? Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons. Things got nice and quiet after that. Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then? It's not advanced, the heavy man wheezes. You're just holed up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there. Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work. The chief picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast. Yeah, man, you're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit. Where can I listen to this? I'm sure we can find a tape player, the lieutenant whispers. Well, we already have one. Where can I listen to this? He mocks you. Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius? Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker. His voice echoes like thunder in the small room. I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem, he repeats calmly in a hushed voice. Hey, how's it going, Rudy? That's enough for now. I'll get back to the investigation. Don't forget your tape, lawman. He pushes the little tape toward you with his giant hand. Compliments of Titus Hardy. Fine, I'll listen to it. Door Gunner Mega Mix. You do that, he says, adjusting his belt buckle. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday. A few more things about the tape. We have everything done here. Okay. A magnetic tape acquired from Titus Hardy. It supposedly holds a recording of the Mercenary Task Force radio communications recorded via a de-encryption station. Not a good omen. Requires boombox to play. Yeah. The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel is attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader. Play the tape. You push commencer and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air. This isn't Revachol, a man's voice says. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants. Another loud screech, some kind of machinery. The harbor. Kim takes out his notebook. That's the sound of a Kavalsund crane. More static. When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens, too. Gonna rent a room, Cordy. A real nice one. This part is unintelligible. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dancer whore upstairs. Do it Kahoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth. A click. Then silence. The rest of the tape is empty. Could also be Sylvie. You know, I remember, I forget exactly how she brought her into it, but I remember Classia bringing up Sylvie, and then we had a logic fail after that. Which, you know, heavily implied that Sylvie had more to do with all this. The lieutenant presses the button marked Arater on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning. What was that at the very end? Silence? End of recording. What do you think? It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off their shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls. I agree, he also sounded inebriated. Still, the lieutenant looks at the tape. You are familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion. Oh wait, never mind. That was describing him. Kim wasn't saying that. You're familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion. There's more going on here than we know. Who is this Corty? One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his? Bad news. What's Kohoi? A village on the Samara Nisola in South Safer. Grad committed war crimes there. The kind of things he talks about. You think he was there? Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter. Okay then, what now? I think we've got a few more questions for Classia, don't you? He looks around. This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree. Okay, interesting. Alright, Classia. You've some explaining to do.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape. She puts her coffee cup down. With a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her. Did he? A smile flits across her face. I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me. On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target. Where did they get this recording exactly? It's interpreted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via de-encryption station. It's authentic enough. She arches her brow. Does he say he's going to do it Soldier of Apocalypse style? No. Then you didn't get the greatest hits, officers. She shakes her head slowly. It's probably for the best. Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style? Yes, the word whore was used. He liked it. He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi, the young woman lights a new cigarette with the butt of her old one. It wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least he didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It was in his everything. Why say things like that? Machismo? Yes. Was he bragging? Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things, then integrated them into his idea of normalcy, to keep on living, until they just sort of turn into his, she thinks, what's the word I'm looking for? Coping mechanism? Persona? Catchphrase? Persona? Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. It sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yizut all rolled into one person, then cast in RNG's ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower. That is quite the description. I am holding a crowbar, SB, yeah. I have been for the majority of the game, I think. And you spent time with this person? Romantically? We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kokoi here. Mr. Kohoi here. Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? Here in Martinez, I mean. No, we were too busy laying waste our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed, she thinks, he seemed happy, I guess, at ease, as much as a man like him could be. There's a small measure of pride in her, that she could quell the rage in such a being. Thank you for clearing that up, miss. He turns to you. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now. She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles. Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim? Like, for example, his name? Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely. A nickname? I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use. Again, very fitting with the themes. All these characters rejecting their old identities. Lelystad. That's a good start. The lieutenant writes it down in his notebook and tears out a page and hands it to you. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer. The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh. Where is Lelystad? The place, I mean. In Orange, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there. You are almost right, officer. The lieutenant shakes his head, like you just missed a shot in darts. That means his race was Occidental, not Mondial. I'll update the form. Look at Classia. You were both from Orange? Yes. We were compatriots. Did that bring you together? No, he was too old for that. And from another part of Orangerik. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't orange. It was bad habits. Sex, alcohol, speed. Probably also Sildenfil, and violence. How old was he, miss? He was 42. "42. Are you sure? I would have had him above 50. He had many scars that made him appear older, but no, the memory makes her smile. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me. We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up. The lieutenant makes a correction in his notes. A miss. The adversary won. His eye color? Blue. Light blue. They were like... She stops, her eyes half closed, and continues. Like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. She takes a drag. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something watching him speak. He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth. Yes, severe. She seems to enjoy the word. It makes him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes. Oh yes, the lieutenant suddenly remembers. His hair, if you can remember. It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine. Made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone. He had a tattoo. What did it mean? Oh, She smiles. That. It's clear she liked it. You liked it? Quite a lot, yes. It was a map of his service history? Sure, service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though. For showing off to chicks? How so? How? She leans back. Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like... She points at the air with her sharp-nailed finger, picking out an imaginary tattoo star. What was this, baby? And he says, she lowers her voice, comically, that was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that. The hardcore again. Eggheaded like this. Eggheaded dig this story. Hey, Khan, how's it going? Gurko, what's up? Don't ask me about that. So she goes, okay, but what's this, baby? And he says, like, saw some bad shit there. Killed some loincloths. And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them. You were the woman in this? Oh yeah. She nods. Can you tell us precisely what these mean? Hand her the photo. No, thank you. She does not take it. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them. She pours herself some more coffee. Go on. He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orange needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer for money. He went to Killer Academy in Redford. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands, and on other islands too, all of the islands. After he came to Revachol and got killed himself. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself. Quite a summary there. Not a very fun story. It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. She smiles faintly. A change of topic. Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death? Why do you ask? She seems surprised. She seems unsurprised. Just have her answer the question. Don't give explanations. It came to me in an occult vision. Oh, I guess that was a part of our first dream. I don't remember that. Or maybe I just didn't interpret it that way at the time. Because this isn't the first time Harry has referred to his dream as an occult vision. Oh, yeah, Poda. Right. Yeah, I forgot about that. It's just a feeling I have. Indulge me. Well, it's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. Couldn't tap out just yet. Could it be love that did him in? It very well could be, yes. What do you mean? What do I mean? She raises an eyebrow. I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean? He told me. Love did him in. That's not funny, officer. Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up. There, she momentarily lost control over straight-back guy. It appears that she feels guilty. Do you feel guilty? Of course I do. I'm hungover. I feel guilty about everything. Do you feel guilty about what happened to him? Among many other things, yes. I could have done something. There's always something you can do, right? She looks into her coffee. Ask me something else. Something miraculous is coming, he told me. The man next to you blinks. His expression does not change. What a fucking description here. I love how he's just described as the man next to me. The man next to you blinks. His expression does not change. Just a blink from Kim. Oh, Kim. We couldn't have asked for a better partner. He's so used to Harry's shit by now. Alright, let's see where this is going. Oh, fuck. From way out in the northwest, he told me. Cool, the woman nods. We requested a semen screening from processing. Good for you. What do you think it will tell us? I don't know how a semen sample works, officers. How many days after intercourse does it have to be? I don't even know if he had sex with someone else. We didn't go steady. This is one of her maneuvers. The others are fast asleep, as always. It's hard to say what the truth is. I think we're finished with this line of questioning. Alright, the lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment. Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee. Hey, what's up, Listopat? Alright, back down to Titus.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
So I talked to Klassia about the tape. And nothing. She stands by what she said. That fucking fucker. He stares at his beer for 2 seconds, intently, then turns to you. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape. Gold? It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything. And it didn't change her mind. She pretty much laughed it off, Titus. Fucking fuckity fucker. He shakes his head in disbelief. And what did she say then? That it's fine? People are supposed to be like that? Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. This is definitely personal. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic. Yes. In fact, the lieutenant looks at you, then him. I think she thought it was a little funny. Funny? Titus mumbles, his lips barely moving. No good goddamn psycho whore! Alright. He slams his giant fist on the door frame. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking... Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus. Her voice is a bit softer than earlier. Titus rubs his chin with his palm, as if trying to grind it smooth. This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman? Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump. I think this is personal for you. I think you had feelings for her. You know what I think? Women are crazy, man. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Nah, I know her. He looks upstairs, distracted. She's just a girl in over her head. Titus, she has my whole skill set compromised. She's some kind of a pro. You don't know? She's a model. She won a pageant. Fuck it, I'm gonna go with the first one here. What kind of pro? You're saying she's a hooker? He forces himself to pick up the beer and take a gulp. No, he's not saying that. Forget about it. I think this is personal for you. I think you had feelings for her. Glenn explodes with indignation. Everyone's got feelings for each other. Where are you going with this? It's alright, Glenn. He rubs his temple. I just thought I thought anyone would come around if they heard that shit. Apparently I was wrong. Yeah, that was fucked up. He smiles sympathetically. You wanted her to see the man for what he was. Now that you know, you might want to lay off this topic. Or else you might antagonize him. I just got too worked up. Big man lost his shit. He shakes his head. It's cool now. Huh. You know what I think? Women are crazy, man. You can say that again, Copper. He holds out his giant fist. Right here. Here we go. Bump it hard. Bump it hard. Oh! Your fist connects with his. Hard. The slam is audible. You can almost hear his bones ring. Your knuckles tingle life-affirmingly. Got some morale as well, even though I don't need any. That was great. Women, am I right? Masculine camaraderie. Me and Titus are bros now. A flash of pain, like slamming your fist against iron. He's stronger than he looks. And he looks like Ramu Karzai. I guess he's a strong guy. And now you, Binoclard. His voice is chummy as he turns to Kim. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses, then extends his curled fist and taps Titus's bruised knuckles. And bond has been formed. Not bad. Maybe she's still in denial. You know, like a defense mechanism. Yeah. Maybe. That is a possibility. Right. Now I'm thinking that maybe, you know, Titus thought that she would enjoy him being hung out there. You know, because he's thinking to himself, this guy raped her. Let's get him. Let's kill him. Let's hang him up there for her to see. You know, as a sort of, like, that she'll take revenge. It'll be a way for her to, like, take revenge on him. You know. How do you like me now? I did this for you! Yeah, that sort of thing. That's fucked up. He does not sound very convinced anymore. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened? I already told you. He puts his giant face in his hands and sighs. We fucking hanged him. There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent. Come on, Titus. You know you didn't hang him. He was shot. He taps on his notebook. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just... You know what? He gets closer. I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, fuck off. He throws his beer can down. This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits. That lying scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah. There's a silence in the room. Alan starts saying something, then thinks best not to. On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it. What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. He looks around. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union. Why don't we make it 40, huh? The man shouts from behind the counter. Why don't we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough. 100 beers? Now we're talking. Glenn livens up. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager. The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they'll be. Rhetoric. Convince Titus he's being manipulated. That's wild. I don't know if I really want to do that. I don't know if he is being manipulated. But maybe if we convince him he's being manipulated, he'll then cough up. I don't know. Let's see. Do we have any... We could always increase our rhetoric as well, I guess. Put a few points into it. +1 rhetoric. Stick that on.
It's you again. What is it?
28%. Oh, you think so, Listopat? Let's check. Yeah, it does. Okay, we'll put a point in as well. Oh, we can't. Shit.
It's you again. What
42.
is it?
You know how I am with my 40% rolls. Let's do it. Ha! Oh, fuck! Interesting, though. We have a lot of options here. The failure might lead to something good here. Or something interesting, at the very least. Klassia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good. So close to level? Indian, I don't think I can level up rhetoric. No matter how... Like, I can already level up. It's just that rhetoric is already maxed. You guys are always telling me they're good, and then they aren't. 81 out of 100? Yeah, that's for another level. Then I'll have 2 levels. When that gets to 100. I can't level up rhetoric. It's maxed. You'll win a 40% one day. I've won many 40%, Spunya. I've won more than I've lost. I was being serious when I said that. Kim, I'm gonna need your gun again. I'm gonna tell you a little story about Kim here. But no, seriously, I'm pretty sure we've won more 40% rolls than we've lost. Oh, I don't know how I feel about this. This whole thing seems kind of shitty, you know? We could get Classia killed here. Because I don't think she... Well, I really don't know, but I don't think she manipulated these guys. But maybe she did. I don't think so, though. Okay, man, it's clear you're being played like a fiddle. Play an imaginary fiddle. No, we fucking aren't, asshole. Glenn jumps in shouting. No one's fiddling anyone in here. Oh no, Glenn, I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me? Who do you think? Keep playing the imaginary fiddle. Grin sagely. 'Tis a pity she's a whore. David Bowie reference? Who do you think? I think you're losing it, fiddle man. Ooh, that's our next thought. A precarious world. No, this fucking suicide carny is trying to get to me. This ain't gonna work with Titus Hardy. He looks you in the eye. Put the fiddle down or walk away. It's that simple. Oh yeah, it's incredible, Guts. Yeah, really good. I hope you enjoy it. He'll put the fiddle down. He turns to you. Put it down, officer. Oh shit. I do not understand. This fiddle play totally fell apart. The concept was solid, but the delivery tragically off. You sounded like a madman, not a cop. Fuck. Okay. How not to lose? It's impossible not to. The world is balanced on the edge of a knife. It's a game of frayed nerves. You're pushed on by numbers and punitive measures, pain, rejection, and unpaid bills. You can either play or you can crawl under a boat and waste away, turn into a star or a flock of seagulls. Your enemies would love that. Or you can fight. The only way to load the dice is to keep on fighting. Critical success and failure thresholds lowered by 1. Okay. Interesting.
It's you again. What is it?
I guess we'll go back up to Classia, see if there's anything new.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Okay, nothing. Kind of tempted to check that room again in there, although I think we pretty much covered everything. Let me check my notebook again. When Kim's not around to stop you, ask Classia about what she heard from her room the night before you emerged into reality. She must know something. Oh, okay. Okay, let's ask Kuno about the armor and then maybe go see if we can learn about the heraldic bird.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
I want to discuss the body with you again. Where's the rest of his armor? Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor. How come? That fuck gimp had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. A mutant? Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. He drills his temples with his fingers in some strange aggressive gesture. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away. Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor. You're just too small for the armor. Get the fuck out of here. Trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge. He squints at you. What are you, fucking 80? When Kuno's 80, Kuno can fit 4 of you in Kuno. Fuck out of here. Trying to fuck on Kuno? Fuck out of here. What do you mean you threw it away? Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno. You threw it in the sea? Yeah. That shit means nothing to Kuno, he repeats. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustache union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates. What do you mean troubadour? Yeah, cocking boots. You know, that jolly union cow fucker. Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows, trying to catch a peep of Kuno's armor. Go to the gates, ask him yourself. Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it. There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that? What are you talking about? What is this concussion shit? He grabs his head like it's suddenly hurting. He says you're stupid, Kuno. You want to make you stupid again. A contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stones left on the corpse. Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? He lets go of his head, suddenly feeling better. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here. You hear the lieutenant hum. He's thinking the kid has amassed quite the vocabulary of law enforcement terms. But he's not going to stick his nose into this. Me and my partner are wondering, where did you pick up so many police terms? Me and my partner are wondering, the demonic hiss behind the fence gets louder. Do you guys puff Peter? Kuno erupts into laughter, pointing his finger at you. Then Kim, then back at you. An unfortunate choice of words, the lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks. He looks at the harbour walls looming overhead. He could use a cigarette right about now. Okay. Let's go see if we can learn about the heraldic bird.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and
look-
welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
A book about cockatoos. There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies. Okay. I thought I did this before. Oh, we can buy the Dick Mullen novel here. Interesting. I wonder what that does. Here it is. From A to Zreek. A guide to a well-behaved cockatoo. A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title. From A to Zreek, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo. Steal the guide. Kinda tempted. Wouldn't mind. Fuck it. Let's try and steal it. Level up interfacing. Put on some interfacing gear. I think the gardening gloves are good for that. You know what? Where is... Oh shit, is the game bugging out again? I think it might be. The ledger. Let's try equipping the ledger. Just to see if something happens. See if we can talk to it or something. With the Inland Empire and everything. One sec, guys. Okay, let's see if we can steal it. 58%? Do it. Oh, no! Slowly, you move your hand toward the tome of cockatoos. Before you reach the book, you're interrupted. The lieutenant coughs sharply, then whispers, "Do we really need to do this? I think not." Shit. Okay. Ah, fuck it. Maybe I'll buy it then. Ah, go on then. Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around. Book from A to Zreek, a guide to cockatoos. A book about different cockatoo species and their behavioral problems. Perhaps it could also offer some insight into your own often problematic actions. The spectacular major majestic cockatoo eyes you from the cover. Interact. A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and the southern Face a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness? 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 Manifesting or characterized by development, aptitude, or interests considering advanced for a given age, a mathematically precocious child. Huh. I feel like I've come across this word many times, but maybe not. I feel like I'm just not like pronouncing it properly. I'm not looking at it properly. But maybe I'm just thinking of another very similar word that I just can't quite grasp at the moment. Precociousness. Cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture, however. They often exhibit various behavioral issues. Okay, what more? This book talks about the delicate nature of twos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang-bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated. Alright, what problems do these birds have? Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up. I could handle that. It'd be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely. Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as reoccurring issues. It left unsatisfied cockatoos. Wait, what? If left, unsatisfied cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive. Right, that's pretty bad. Anything else? It's not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own. Just means early developing. Yeah, I read out the definition there, Beast. Like a minute or so ago. Yes, but there has to be something great about cockatoos as well. You're right, cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun. Often as loud as up to 135 decibels. Ouch, that must hurt. Read about the funeral cockatoo. This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name is Psittacus funeris. Relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral 24/7. There's something indisputably ominous about it. Cool. Read about the major majestic cockatoo. Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle, its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species. It must be glorious to behold, dark pink and snow white. Read about the most common bang-bang cockatoo. Despite its banging name, the bang-bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species. Common in almost all Ceylonese forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world, its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Ceylonese name bang bang is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins. Honestly, this bird does sound a bit like me. Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you? The grey and common bang bang, that's me. Only the funeral cockatoo in its darkness can truly grasp the depths of my doom-laden soul. Isn't that obvious? Major Majestic, here I come. What if I'm just a fuck-up-a-too? A fuck-up and a cockatoo. You're right. You're a fuck-too embodied. This sorry-ass bird belongs on your heraldry. It probably doesn't even have feathers and only screams. Alright. Put the book away. Find booze and drink it. No. The pissing competition. Apparently there was a pissing match between Precinct 41 and Precinct 57. Ask Kim about this after the initial inspection of the body is done. Wait, hold on. Do we have more things to talk to Kim about as well? Back up here, sir. What is going on? I clicked on Kim there and he's walking down here. Harry, what are you doing, man? Okay, he's trying to talk to him here. It's kind of bugging out. Let's go outside.
Yes?
Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned. We should have done this ages ago. I just haven't been keeping track of all the tasks. What's there to say? It's just stupidity. What kind of stupidity? The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine. As if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion. Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez. Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who... It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. It was quite the brouhaha. Brouhaha? Brouhaha at the 57. I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But, he leans in, I assure you I am not their finest or toughest. With 102 cases solved, what I am is least interested in a pissing competition. So he volunteered to represent the 57, but not out of competitiveness, on the contrary. So you volunteered to spoil it. Yes. I am an unrepentant spoil sport. The lieutenant appears pleased with this. What's special about Martinez? Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist. A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze. Somewhere far away below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north, it's about who doesn't. I wonder what this says about me. That I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. Tell him why it's you. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest, a case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. Well, we already know that he doesn't. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. Let's go with 2. A good joke. He does not actually think it was a good joke. A joke, of course. Rest assured, I have no intention to compete with you. It's good we set this thing aside. Hey, Raul, how's it going? Good to see you. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move. Okay, enough of the competition then. Yeah, Raul, you probably want to play it yourself. We're like over 60 hours into it now. I think we're probably coming close to the end. Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it. He's actually glad it's addressed now. Why did the 41st send me? Logic. Can't level up logic anymore. That's a minus. Oh, +2. Anything else?
Yes?
58%. Let's go. Oh, come on. Because you're the best qualified? No, that doesn't seem right. No, that makes sense. I'm exceedingly qualified. If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting. Wait, hold on. Capri Kanema. Snow covers the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage. The white colors nearly meld together. Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Capri Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Yeah, we're not having very good luck today. We did have one 70% fail as well. I think it's balanced out overall though, because we have had a we've had a lot of 40% successes. We also got that 8% success on the karaoke as well. That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool. The lieutenant smiles ever so slightly. You want to take a closer look? What's it packing there? Point to the engine. 130. Wait, 130 watts. Kilowatts. The lieutenant replies laconically. Mama's serving some serious macaroni. Let out a whistle. You lost me there. He's looking at you perplexed. 130 kilowatts is a lot of power, Kim. The Kanema is fast. Feels right at home on the raised motor track. Hard to find something that could overtake it. Ever been to curry karaoke? No, Bunya, I don't even know what it is. Karaoke while eating curry? I would guess. The fine machine. Run your hand over the smooth metal surface. Yes. There's gentleness in the lieutenant's voice as his eyes run over the vehicle's contours. An extraordinary machine. Basically an Indian restaurant bar, but they do karaoke. Okay. It's mental. It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing in it. Flare it up. Slam it down. You need to slam it, Kim. Make it more imposing. Sorry, I'm not following you. Lingo it up. Drop the ride 200 mil. Get the camber to frosty frost minuses. Frosty frosty minuses. No, that's porno tuning. Use bigger words. It needs a massive aero kit and a gargantuan roof mounted. Porno. That's short for pornography. So, what's wrong with pornography? Pornography is something completely different, Kim. That's a negative on the porno. Thank you, though. No one in the history of convictions has been more sure of anything. Okay, let's move. Explore the whirling's secret passages. There are strange doors in the whirling. No one knows where they lead. Find a way in and see what's hidden there. In the hostel's cafeteria's forgotten corners. You know, let's go back around behind here. Anything else we can do with this? Oh, it's time. We can finally do this. Go for it. There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. Oh my god. Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. Someone's hid a key in the bush. Point at the window. Huh? The big guy looks behind him. Titus, can you hand the key to me, please? I'm not your janitor, cop. He glances at the window. I don't even know what you're talking about. There's nothing there. If he says it's there, it's there. The lieutenant takes his glasses off to clean them and puts them back on. Bananas, is this inspired by D&D? I think the lead director, writer was inspired by D&D, yeah. Partly, anyway. That's some of his, that's some of the storylines and whatnot were inspired by how he played in D&D. No, Indian, it is. I'm pretty sure the writer-director said so. At least people were talking about this yesterday, anyway. Yeah, I'm sure it took inspiration from many, many different things. D&D being one of them. If he says it's there, it's there. The lieutenant takes his glasses off to clean them and puts them back on. I need your guys to hand the key to me. And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want. Oh yeah, this game is incredible, Bananas. God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it. His whiny voice is in deep contrast with his stature. Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite. I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there. With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch and slides it across the table to you. Take the key. Spare key for the workshop. The key is brass. Workshop, spare, is etched to its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence. Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in... I'm tired of listening to your shit. Does anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the Union Box window? Didn't even know it was there. The man looks at the key in your hand, then around in the room. Boys? No idea. Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place. Thank you. Off yourself. Make it up to me, cop. I still got my money on that. Hey, Storm. How's it going? 5-hour nap? That's a sleep. That's no nap. Look at the key. I wonder what doors does it open. It's for the blue door in the kitchen. There was a note there that you missed. Oh, right. Well, we don't really need it. We already found another way in there, but all right. The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years, but then the lock clicks. This pinball says Franco-Nigerian. The theme is horses and swords. All these mesmerizing machines just waiting to be plugged back in and played. Run your fingers across the dust of the white Diora machine. Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman. What's white Diora? Some kind of... He looks around thinking. Inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst. The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines. How about we fire one of these bad boys up and play some ball? You can't fire them up. They're broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist pinball. He looks away. What a dumb name. Royalist pinball. If they weren't broken, you would kick one of these machines about now. Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim. No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on. Encyclopedia. Think. Kim Kitsuragi. Kim Kitsuragi. I think we have something that can increase encyclopedia. Oh, a +2. Yes, please. Oh, a +1.
Yes?
Oh no. Oh, is that our only chance to do it? Oh, fuck. No.
Yes?
Yeah, of course it was, because that was just a random thought I was having. I wasn't interacting with anything. I forgot to check if it was a red check or a white check. Oh well. It'll be something to discover on a second playthrough. Oh, I didn't grab all this stuff? Smokes. Some more cash. Pinball maker's coat, +1 empathy. Right, what the hell? How did I miss all this? Footprints in the dust. You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor. Jackpot. The lieutenant takes out his notebook. These, unlike everything else here, are new. Yeah, I was thinking maybe these just weren't here last time we were here. Someone's been here within the last week or two, or maybe they were. I just didn't have all the interactable things highlighted. Three weeks maximum from the dust coverage. It could have easily been 1 week, too. You know, officer. He looks at you. This is good. He likes it. That's a little smile there in the dark of the workshop. It was a stereo investigation, after all. It has now converged with our main investigation. Adding a new fact to consider. Okay, what does this mean? It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route behind Classia's room in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant. Let's have a closer look then. Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern. Uniform, horizontal lines. This print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the hanging, Kim. He inspects the tracks closer. The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person. This doesn't look like the worker boots from the hanging, does it? No, these little horizontal lines are different. They look custom made to me. Or some kind of foreign print? Hard to say. Still a boot, though. Okay, everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor. Let's move on. Let's go back out to Classia.
I was just thinking, what an...
Okay. Let's take a look at the notebook. This is a task as well here. The race enigma. Put the advanced race theory idea into a free internalizing slot in your head. If there are no free slots, free one up. Then pass some time, and when it's internalized, return to Measurehead. This is how thinking is done. Oh, tempting. Fuck it. Go for it. We still have to do this. Visit apartment 28 sometime after 9 o'clock. Oh, we still have to ask Kuno about the clothes as well. Analyze Gary's composure to find out if he's hiding something more.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
I have some more questions, Kuno. Dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there? Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene. Listen, listen, he stops you. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there. Dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. He points to his pants. Your size, good price. 500 real. You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters FALN running down his trouser leg. Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. To his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that faggot you took away. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa? The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder. Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants? Pig, these are FALN modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival. Urban survival shit, made in Morova. By scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit. He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrapped pants. They're graphite black and look brand new. Pants scientists. These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They're tartan ready. Isn't that word, TOS, just speaking the word? Regardless of context? I don't think so. I think it would be a little bit silly if it was. Like, we're all looking at the word, we're all thinking of the word, it's what the character is saying. I'm just speaking what the character is saying. It'd be a bit fucking absurd if it was something you could get banned over or something. I might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about this later. Alright, Piggo. His face lights up. Shit's rolling. Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno. As you can see, Kuno nods towards the fence. Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust. There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now. Fair enough. Yeah, I've been saying it since the start of the game. That ladder yours? No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it. An evil squeak comes from behind the fence. He thinks you're fucking 4, Kuno. He says you climbed the ladder up to your magic treehouse. Oh yeah, bananas? Yeah, anyway. I'm sure it'll be fine. There was also a mug in the trash. I think it might be different if if the terminology is being used by a character in a game. I think I'm okay to read it. I feel like they'd have to ban the game. Although I guess you could argue that the word is censored in the game. But when I'm reading the dialogue out loud, I'm not gonna say fucking F word every time he says it. We're all looking at the word. We all know what the word is. I just think it's a little bit ridiculous if I don't say it. You're all thinking the word anyway. Yeah, I mean, if I do get banned, I'm not going to get perma-banned over it. I'll get banned for like a day, and I really don't care about that. I'm willing to take that chance. I've been streaming on the platform for like 10 years. I think I've had maybe like 1 warning in all that time. You know, I'm fine. I'm in good standing with Twitch. Let's see. Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic tree house. There was also a mug in the trash. Show him the mug. The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again? Yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with it? Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain, he whispers excitedly. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, because he's the clothes fucker. Can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno. That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up. Shit, that's tense. He thinks for a moment. Someone's going to the beatdown basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. He nods in approval. The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique too. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can. Uh-oh, here's the bad word again. Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. We're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. She lets out a hiss, even meaner than before. Get away from my Kuno, faggots. Yeah, Kuno jumps back in. Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face. What's in the greenhouse over there? Dunno. He shrugs. Kipdass gardener used to work there. Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore. Hold on, the gardener used to work there? Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. He fills his lungs with rancid air. His eyes get a little watery. Shit's nothing to Kuno. A gardener? She's actually not a gardener. Turns out she's a union fixer. The fuck does that have to do with the Kuno? Kuno doesn't give a shit who she is. You're expecting relaying this information to him to be more rewarding, right? Telling him you found out she isn't a gardener. You know what you should do if you want to get rewarded? Drugs. Drugs are more rewarding than work. Or alcohol. If you want to do drugs. Alcohol is just as rewarding, but it isn't a drug. This has been going on for quite a while, isn't it? You've been thinking about drugs and alcohol for a long time now. Juicy drugs, tasty alcohol. Seems kind of boring now, going back to... What was this about? Some yard? Yards aren't interesting, only drugs are interesting. Drugs and alcohol. You feel sad now, but what can you do? Life has to go on. With a heavy sigh, you say. Okay. Alright, guys, give me a minute. Be right back. Okay. Hold on. Go to the harbor gates. Ask the Jolly Mesca about the armor. Okay. You know, before we do that, let's check up on the church. See how they're getting on. Let me just check here again. Huh. Interisolary trousers. I wonder, are items, like new items, spawning in these old places? Surely I checked this place before. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. That's wild. Kingdom of Conscience being one of the thoughts you can learn. Tailored trousers in light brown, moderate in every aspect. They're absolutely unremarkable. In other words, perfect. Moralist pants. Oh, yeah. HD. Zone. I'm pretty sure perception affects what you can see. What was the last thing I leveled up? But maybe it's everything as well, I don't know. The planks creak beneath your weight. Okay, same shit.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you. Good morning, comrade. Yeah! Harder car!
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right, it's not hyper hardcore. It's only ultra hardcore. It is, isn't it? He nods in agreement. I knew it. Oh! But how could it become harder core? I know the answer in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hyper, how could anything be? Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question? Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police. Try to think if anything could make it harder core. What? He looks at you with customary amazement. Guys, there's something happening in his head. As your mind works, the beat recedes from your ears. You hear your own blood pulsing through your head, nourishing your thoughts with oxygen. The rhythm is familiar. Think even harder. Oh yeah, he's doing it. Feel the movement of blood through your head. The abstract shapes swelling in the foreground have done so in vain. This is a core matter. The answer and the double kick that moves the militaries through your mind. The militaries, the milliliters. I was thinking that sounded a bit odd. The dark thud is the source of all rhythm, the inspiration behind mathematics. The hard core. My imagination fails me. I know, so does mine. He laughs and shakes his head. But there's something else that hasn't failed you. Sounds suspiciously like a question. No, this is the answer. Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police. The young man is bursting with anticipation. Nothing. Me being police isn't going to help us. I can't help you with this right now. I need something else. Something extra. Okay, something tells me here if we get drunk, we'll be able to get harder core here. Or if we take some speed. Oh, I'm really tempted. Oh wait, no, what did I pick there? Oh shit. I thought the last option was to just leave. Oh, I think it was, but now a new thing has opened up here. Maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyck's jam is missing to make it harder core. You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate, in your heart that's alone, and in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal. Chordate, what is that? Chordate is an animal of the phylum Chordata. During some period of their life cycle, chordates possess a notochord, a dorsal nerve cord, pharyngeal slits, and pharyngeal slits, an endostyle, and a post-anal tail. Okay. Chordates. Isn't that how I was just pronouncing it? Or chord-ates, rather. Yes. Okay. What? The young man makes a sudden move like he's about to turn the volume down. But that would be ridiculous. And a melody, a good melody, is what makes the song really stick. So that you can't get it out of your head anymore. I actually had this stuck in my head last night while I was trying to get to sleep. We were listening to this for a long time yesterday. Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from? It was pretty hardcore, Wexford, yeah. I don't know. I was thinking you would know. I'm sorry. I don't know anything about Enotic music. I'm just a party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore. He feels ashamed he can't be of more service to the future of dance music. Okay, I'll look into it in an official capacity. It's up to the police to make the beats go harder. Take the task. The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile as if it could hinder your investigation. Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam. Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has some tapes to sell. That's just an idea. There's a hawthorn tree on Rue de Sanguis Lane, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind. This hawthorn tree has been brought up like 3 times by Shivers now. Let's go see if we can find this and check the guy across from the pawn shop. It feels cold. Does it? He looks around, looking for the cold. Rue de Sanguis Lane, I've been there. Oh, I know this. I can tell you where it is. Saint-Gilles is the boulevard before the canal bridge, the one that takes you to the Whirling in Rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the... I knew that. I could have said that. And the mosaic sidewalk. But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Cop Man. Cop Man! Yells Egghead. Oh, can we give him the... We can give him this other tape we have? Uh-oh. Game's bugging again. No need to panic, Wexford. Just restarting.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder car!
Let me just check the tapes. Yeah, we have the rape tape. And I guess that's what we're gonna offer him. Let's see what he says to it.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder car!
Oh god. Tape, yeah! He grins. Spin the tape until the space escape, yeah! I got you this banging Megamix. Give him the great Door Gunner Megamix. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright! He snatches the tape from your hand and attaches it to the empty reel slot. One hand on his headphones, he listens to the audio. Then shaking his head, he says, "No, no, no! This is gonna make people scared!" He hands the tape back to you. "Keep it positive! Keep the love in the house!" Now that's a bit too hardcore. Okay, never mind. Oh, is that the tree? It is. Yeah, I never went around behind here. The hawthorn tree on Rue de Sangues Lane. We finally meet. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in the branches, fluttering in the breeze. See you later, Indian curry. Just like promised, you stood here for what seems like aeons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages. Piss off, nature. Punch the tree. Good Hawthorne, pat the tree. Interfacing, disentangle the tape. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. Almost tempted to save Scum. Like an immaculate labyrinth, the magnetic tape twists and turns around the branches. Ah! Good Hawthorne. Patting the tree reveals a small sticker, which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102. Underneath a slogan, mankind be vigilant. You tree-hugging pansy. Piss off, nature. Punch the tree. The hawthorn tree is disappointed by your betrayal and psychopathic tendencies. Also, your fist hurts. A little. A little. It's awful. The pain surges through your toe and then lingers there, slowly pulsating, reminding you of your mistake. Smooth move, operator. He looks to his wristwatch. We done here? I think I'm gonna reload. Or I guess we could always just come back to it. Put another point into interfacing, perhaps, when we get another level.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
A quick question: do you sell tapes? Tapes? You mean like music tapes? No, music is out. Don't listen to music. I sell extremely cool sunglasses if you want to get your mojo going. He points at the shoddy box on the left. Alright, so you've no idea whatsoever where I could find tapes. Tapes. Notion sounds preposterous to him. Tapes are everywhere. They're worthless. Kids throw them in the trees. We're in the bushes right behind this lorry. He nods at the empty lorry cabin behind his back. No one would ever throw a good pair of high-quality plastic sunglasses in the bushes, mister. His smile widens. To the west, dark brown ribbons of tape hang from the tree, flowing in the wind. We have to find out what the deal is with the pale driver as well, the woman.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Oh, this is actually no. This is about the other driver, which isn't her. I don't think. Not the same old woman. I wish I could remember this whole thing about the lady driver.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Hey, you're the man in boots at the gates. Kuno said you know about the armor. Ha, he smiles. The little boy did good on his promise. His promise? To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words, not mine. What happened? I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it. Did you? At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know. So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Served me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. He smiles. One bad move is all it takes. So Kuno used us to what? Scare you? It's a minor nuisance. It's all good. He contemplates taking a swig from his flask. He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then. The probe into the armor. What did you learn? I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor. What else? Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part. What sort of technical stuff? I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library, he explains with a wry smile. I didn't get into this material science, just how it comes off. Or I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off. How does it come off? In parts, 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some Elysium. 4 pieces of armor up for grabs. But I already sent the boots away. The jolly man shrugs. I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least. Hold up. 4 pieces. Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings? Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore. If they ever did at all. He gives you a jolly shrug. Forget about them. I did. I'm gonna find 1 piece of it. 1 is enough. Nice and balanced, the lieutenant nods. Some junior officers can take care of the rest. Smart choice, the mustache man agrees. It's only that 1 spot you need armored too. The one the bullet hits. Good luck. Good luck if you go for those boots, though. You'd have an easier time wrestling the spurs off of Budero than getting them off him. Yeah, well, it's too late now. Thank you for the cooperation, sir. No problem. He finally takes a swig from the flask. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way. He's sincerely grateful he's not tracking down pieces of armor right now. Fuck, man. I wish I did all this stuff earlier. I don't know why I didn't really focus on my tasks at all earlier on. I was just kind of doing my own thing. Although it was kind of fun playing like that.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
I talked to Manana about the armor. So, he raises his eyebrows, projecting aggressive indifference. He said you're now the king of the entire Jamrock? North Jamrock, he corrects you. Kuno meant everything north of 8 and 81. The rooster fucked Kuno's words up. Kuno doesn't do south. Doesn't fuck with the Madre. Kuno appreciates you recognizing him as the sovereign of Jamrock, though. North Jamrock, that is. Kuno sent your fat ass running around like Jello. Look, pig. He's suddenly all business. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on. I will remember this, Kuno. You got fucked. He repeats. You got fucked, pig. Fuck bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here. Briefing the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face. Yeah, real interesting. Okay, well, I guess that's that. Did that clear that up there? Buy FALN pants from Kuno. Those FALN track pants looked enticing, but you and Kuno were not close yet. You need to, but you and Kuno were not close yet. You need to figure out what's going on with him, and then you can get your hands on some performance gear. Okay. Not sure who to ask about the tattoos.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay, we can't ask him, I don't think. The accent is quite grating, isn't it?
Hey, is there something you needed?
Let's talk to these. Well, let's talk to her again. See if there's anything new with her.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Are
Why
you the hardy
wasting
girl?
your time?
Wait, so hold on. Are you a hardy girl? I'm not, she says dryly. You could be, Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model. Even a mod... Her face stiffens. Glenn, I went to law school. I'm an attorney. He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover. She could be on the cover of La Debutante International. He's right, you know. You're very pretty. The cold look in her eyes speaks louder than words. She's not amused.
Again, I can't believe this shit.
Please don't backseat. I was actually gonna go to Joyce next. I'm not kidding you. Please don't backseat though. The last thing I want is people telling me what to do here. It's just gonna ruin the whole sense of discovery and mystery.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Although I vaguely remember asking her about the tattoos before. Yeah, I think I did. Do you know something about these tattoos? Yeah. Fine, let's return to it later.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Wait, what? How do we get this? A cold breath rushes in from the bay, making its way down the alleyways and potholed streets, from Martinez to Jamrock. In the traffic, you hear the clinking of glass vials concealed beneath tarpaulin. Or is it just your teeth chattering in the cold? Fucking misery. A lot of it, she nods. It comes from the large Samaran factories in South Safer, Sigay, and Hizin Yao. The literage they must get from this terminal alone must be oceanic. Well, at least this solves one mystery. So hold on, what the fuck was this? I thought I was just going through dialogue options I did before there. It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it? No, we asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, she pauses, looking to the sea. This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge. The operation will continue. She looks north. Thousands of liters of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east, across the river, but the west, the vulnerable, the weary. Right, okay. I still have my bag of M&Ms here, ready to go. I might not have any this evening, though. We'll see. This wall here. Impossible conceptualization. Why am I looking at this wall? We can almost afford to stay another night in the whirling. We almost have 20 real. Wait, hold on. Where's Kim? Oh, here he is. The lieutenant looks down the street. We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Okay. Let's call Sylvie again. Hey Sylvie, it's the police again. Oh great, she doesn't sound thrilled. Test Classia's story. Was it you who called the police? No, not me. Yeah, it seems like we already went through most of this anyway. Hey, what's up, Steve-O? Okay, fuck it. Let's sell something in the pawn shop just to make 20 real. We'll get that room again for tonight and wash off the death smell. Get something done.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Oh, we can sell the production schedule. I doubt we'll need that anymore, but I'll hold on to it for now. Rick, I will be. Yeah, of course.
Hey, is there something you needed?
20 real. Just for a shower. And Mighty Pigeon with the 18 months. Thank you. Most committed I've ever been. I'm grateful. Cheers. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. Right, so, how the fuck do I have a shower? I guess I... Wait, hold on. I can interact with the window here? Or this door? Oh. That's curious. Where does this lead? Hey, it looks like we can see more stuff here as well. Empty cassette case. Take a look in the old mirror again. Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from fogging up the mirror. -10. Tool not in hand. Ooh, okay. What about this thing? Well. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, it even said the fucking chain cutters, right. 42%. It's gonna fail. I'm having terrible luck today. Fuck it. Oh, thank you. The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. And some morale. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. Attempt to stop the expression. Oh, there's a 17% chance now? Electrochemistry impossible. Hold on. You know, I'm almost tempted to save Scum again to do this. I'm very keen to see him without the expression. And, you know, he might actually be able to turn his life around if we can just get rid of that expression. %. +1 because we shaved as well. Go for it. Oh! Oh my god. We did it. It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending, a thought, a sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the leer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that. It's over. Look at my portrait. Oh. Oh, I'm looking quite dark now. The expression is gone. The sinister grin is gone, and now it's just a dark-looking scowl. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Encyclopedia.
Yes.
It's a shame Kim doesn't comment on it. He might comment on it later. Cool. I kind of miss the expression actually now. Yeah, when I have some privacy. A good place to visit once you have some privacy. I wonder if we'll have a better chance of chatting up that woman now. Now that the expression is gone. He looks so unhappy. Yeah, I mean, he was just as unhappy before, but I guess there was the illusion of some kind of joy before. Now he just looks really grim. Fuck, I really want to get that tape off the tree. When we get another level, we'll try. Unless we got some kind of modifier and we're able to do it again. Interfacing.
The shine on those sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
I'll take those ugly glasses. Shades of self-destruction. Man, I can't wait to do a playthrough where I'm just a mad alcoholic for the whole run. Do a violent alcoholic playthrough. Indulge electrochemistry all the way. I'm not sure what to do. I think we might go up to that guy outside Everart's office. Maybe ask him a few things. Call the lads here, maybe? Oh, this guy, our fucking therapist. Yeah, I forgot about him. He had some pretty harsh words for us last time. Gottlieb, what do you get yourself into this time? The question is followed by the sound of someone taking a long drag. Doc, someone broke my heart. Look, pal, getting pumped and dumped is not a disease. People live through it all the time. You should be happy for her. Wait, pumped and dumped? That's what the guys say, officer. That some chick pumped you and then dumped you. Threw you away like an empty juice cart. Don't take it personally. There just wasn't any juice left in your carton, pal. Do you know who this person was? Have I told you? You must have me confused for a close personal friend. I am not. I am a medical professional with a constant idiot emergency on my hands. One needs tending to right now, he thinks, looking around the room. God, these apes. You hear someone whine in the background. My eyes, Doc, my eye. How did you know it was me? Storm, I think you missed the last few minutes. Look at Harry's portrait. We got rid of the expression. Nothing really happened. We got rid of the expression. You know, when you look in the mirror, you have that check to see if you can get rid of the big grimace. And we pulled it off. We had like a 20-something% chance with electrochemistry to get rid of the expression. And we pulled it off, and this is what we got in return. How did you know it was me? I didn't, but now I do. How's the drinking going? I've decided to stop completely, forever. It's going great. I feel like it's really helping me with this case. I've decided to stop completely, forever. Great to hear it. Stop by sometime when you're done with your case. I'll draw some blood, run it through, let you know how much forever your liver's gonna give you. I only tried a Hershey's bar once. I didn't think it was that great. But the cookie and cream one is good, yeah? It smells like a farm. I'll have to see if I can find it. Let's talk to this asshole again.
Looking for something, Hunt? Huh? Coming to tell me to fuck off again?
Oh, this guy has a half-life check. Make him tell you what he knows. Nah.
The unpromising race pupil return.
Hey, Vire, how's it going? Oh, hey, we have a new option in here now. A giant ass print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the arm set. Let's call another random number here, shall we? Oh, we can't. Ah, okay. This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name on the door reads Rene Arnaud. Rene left his uniform neatly folded on the table. Generally speaking, it would be dishonorable to take it. But then, it looks like a military uniform, and wearing that is very honorable. So, a conflict of honor. It's up to you. Fuck it, I'll take it. I suppose Rene is not going to be needing it anymore. He studies the uniform. It's a bit too colorful for my taste, though. This is going to take my shit to the next level. It's needed for work and all that. Fantastic. Try not to wear it around similarly colorful clothes, okay? Let's take a look at this. +1 to Revacholi and Nation Bound. Okay. Reaction speed. I think I'm gonna go back to the fuck the world jacket. Yeah. Oh man.
Hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long greeting just like we talked about before. I know you're probably a busy man being an important police officer and all. And personally, I think the more people keeping the peace, the better.
Peanut butter turning the frogs gay now? Can't say I'm surprised. Fuck, I don't know where to go next. Nothing new with this guy. I don't really want to indulge Everard at all. I don't want to work for him. I don't want to be beholden to that asshole. Hey, what's up, Pinkaroo? How's it going? Let's just go into his office. I think my favorite clip from Alex Jones is when he's screaming about how human he is.
I'm a human! I'm an explorer! This is what we look like! This is what we act like! I'm real! I've got red blood pumping through my veins! Fast! I like women! I like to eat! I like to eat steaks! I'm a human! This is what we look like! This is what we act like! I'm here! I'm angry! I'm pissed! I'm ready to go!
I wish I could remember the whole monologue. It was something along those lines. Oh yeah, and he finishes it off with, "And I'm coming!" Fuck! Watch out! I gotta look that up. Memorize it. Everard, what do you have for me?
Mr. Dubois, every worker is a god, right? What can I do for you today?
I'm a pioneer! I'm a throwback! And I'm coming!
Mr. Dubois, every worker is a god, right? I'm reconsidering opening that door. No, I'm really not. Like, how can I want to help this guy out? With all his poising and his flexing and... Like, he's so overtly manipulative. So shady. Like, unbelievably shady. Has all his spies out looking for me, monitoring my every move. I don't know. Let's talk about my lost gun. I really would like to get my lost gun back. Yeah, Storm, I think he does talk about a lot of legit stuff. He just undermines it with all of the nonsense. Because there's a lot of nonsense. fuck? I'm running out of ideas here.
And I'm coming. This is what we look like. This is what we act like.
Fuck yeah, speak for the whole human race. Alex, I'm on your side.
I like to eat. I like women. I'm a throwback. I'm an explorer.
Oh, fuck. Let me look at my notepad again. Probably lots of shit that I'm not doing here. Find the armor piece. We have something to do once it hits 9 p.m. We can get that tape once we level up. We can't get the pants from Kuno until we pass one of his skill checks. I don't think we can get the story from Titus until we get one of his skill checks, which we can't do right now. When Kim's not around, we can ask her about what happened the night before the game started. Offer the figurines to Dolores Day. I don't really want to do that. I'm kind of scared of all this Dolores Day stuff. I don't know if it'll lead to something good for Harry. Doris Day kind of symbolizes his ex in many ways, and I don't know. Well, I don't know. Seems a little bit crazy, this whole quest. I don't know if it'll be good for our boy Harry. Karaoke in the evening. Yep, we still have to do this. Find booze and drink it. This is another one that I want to reject completely. Joyce's info on the lynching. There's something she wants to tell you. You just have to present her with your badge to hear it. Or perhaps if you did her a favor, she could waive off the formality. Whatever the case, you need to know what she knows. Analyze Gary's composure. This is something else we need more stats for. The lady driver. I guess we could just press this guy. Oh,
Stuck
hold
in
up.
the rain in a trap.
What was that? What was that thought there? Stop. Between those trucks down there. Smokes. Go get him. Oh, hey. Yeah, I'll take them. I'm not going to smoke them, though. Harry's going clean. No smokes. No alcohol. No speed. Stamp. How's it going?
I'm stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Okay, tell me about this lady driver. Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? She's on the edge, man. I wouldn't be so sure, Tommy. Imagine it, an explosion of stars. Goodbye, world of men, money, and machines. She's a suspect, and I need you to tell me where she is, or I can't finish the investigation. Force him. I thought you were a different kind of cop. Something breaks in him as he stares into your eyes. Fuck. Sorry, Tommy. I'm just running out of things to do, man. The realization that you've used his friendliness and goodwill for your own ends. Oh, empathy. Stop making me feel bad. Where is the lady driver? Here. He takes a key ring from his pocket, then looks at it before giving it to you. In silence. Key to the abandoned lorry. Then he gives them to you. Her lorry is still here, down past the statue of Felipe. He waves toward the monument. The cabin is green. You can get in there with these. That's all I know. When did she leave? Last Friday. He blinks, his eyes half empty now. Anything else? Like where she is now? No, I don't know. And why did you have the keys? She left them to me because she trusted me. Oh man. So I can get it out of the way when the jam breaks loose. Otherwise, he doesn't finish the sentence. Can someone remind me what this whole thing is with the lady driver? Is she the one who transports the drugs? You know, that the Union are involved in some drug dealing activities here, and she's the one who transports the drugs from one part of town to another. I think that was it. I could use a recap with this whole part of the story because I can't remember exactly. I'm sure we'll get the recap as we keep going, but yeah. The other drivers would have to tow or break it in to get the machines moving. He nods. Don't know what you know at this point, but yes, it has something to do with drugs. Yeah, I know. Like we found out that they were moving drugs, and that it was something to do with that it was something to do with the lady driver. I know it was connected to that first racist guy we spoke to, standing on the street outside the Frit. And then he told us to go down to the guy across from the pawn shop. He wanted to blame it on him, that he was the drug dealer. And then he was the guy to say no, it was some lady driver, I think. And then we started asking around about the lady driver. Pretty sure that's all we know. I'm sorry I had to do this. I bet you are. And he's sorry he couldn't be what he wants to be. A good person. His last line, his revenge on the world. That's pretty rough. One more thing about something else. Nah, I need to think my own thoughts now. Pray forgiveness for my sins. Go check your cabin, he adds quietly. I hope it gets you something. Help someone. Fuck, I hope this does lead to something worthwhile. Something virtuous, at least. Hopefully we don't get this woman killed. Check this again. Ah, this one, okay. Guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. Just give me like a minute, maybe a little bit longer. When I get back, we will investigate this woman's lorry. See what we can find. Be right back. All right, I'm back, and I'm coming. All right, let's take a look at this, shall we? This green FALN A to Z contemporane is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days. This is the one our man pointed to. The lieutenant peeks inside. Unlock the door with the key Tommy gave you. Try to peek in the window. Oh, actually, guys, hold on. Give me a few more secs here. The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and 2 steering levers. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside, it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too. Try the door handle. The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. Unlock the door. You push the key into the lock and turn. It makes a cracking sound. Then the door pops back a few centimeters. You can just open it. I was hoping we'd get a different screen for inside the place. The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. Admire the posters. These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye. The centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. However that's pronounced. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy with a hint of ambret wafting through the bitter air of a cabin. Stop and wonder, what's that smell? The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. Probably Granate No. 5. Study the centerfold. The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy. I love all these allusions to Harry's relationship. So many great little parallels. You know, just all these little moments where he thinks of her and remembers her. Compares her with something that he's seeing. And ingenue, apparently. An innocent or unsophisticated young woman, especially in a play or film. Ah, okay. Sometimes it can be hard to tell in this game if it's a made-up term, or if it's an IRL term. You know, because there are lots of made up terms in the game, and you know, made up names of places and names, all that. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put a finger on whom exactly. This is Tip Tione, starlet from the dawn of cinematography. Less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death. What happened to her? She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here on Boogie Street. A mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera too. Enough of the posters. The actresses and the rare actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard, and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat. Examine the radio. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver. Kim leans closer to the radio and hums. Strange. There are many radio stations saved here. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least. Why would anyone need so many radio stations? For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. He flicks a switch on the radio. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite the range, too. Is there anything we can do with the radio? Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without the dial key. Check the pedals. You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd dial does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Why would anyone glue a piece of sandpaper to the gas pedal? Sandpaper? The lieutenant repeats. A novel technique. Must be to offer some extra grip to the driver's foot. Sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole. Yes? He likes where this is going. Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself. One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other. Oh boy. Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching. The lieutenant's eyes light up behind his prescription lens. Wait, the missing 8th Hardy? Here? Interesting. Looks like her, yes. And she's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful. Now we know for certain who the missing 8th person is at the lynching. Or now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that that Hardy and his boys could be also involved in the drug operation? Those jerks, definitely. I think the entire union is involved. Maybe even entire Martinez. Look around suspiciously. Not necessarily. The lady driver could have kept the drug trade secret, I guess. Be nice if they patched these issues. You know, sometimes the line will get cut off. The typos as well. This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions. Those jerks, definitely. We should see what Titus has got to say on the matter. He writes something down into his little notebook. Are we finished with the lorry? The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console and a faint smell of perfume is in the air. Pull out the pull-out toolbox. A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty except for a folded newspaper. Unfold the newspaper. It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. Pick up the note. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ULAN frequency system. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache. That hangover from the first night still going? You sure it's a hangover, pain threshold? Starting to think it might be something a little bit more serious. The lieutenant leans over your shoulder to examine the note. It's a ULAN frequency system. I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but his thought trails off. Push in the pull-out toolbox. Drank so much you got amnesia? I can believe the hangover is still there. Yeah, I'm really wondering if that is going to be the explanation in the end. There were some little details that made me wonder that maybe we murdered someone and then developed some sort of dissociative disorder. That last dream we had last night was pretty ominous, where the limbic system and the ancient reptilian brain were telling us that we'd killed innocent people. Close the door. He was on a several day long bender. I'm not sure. He closed the rusty old lorry door, but yeah, I guess so, probably. Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? He steps away from the lorry. One sec, guys. He steps away from the lorry before we return to Joyce. Okay.
All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim? Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the ULAN frequencies are all about, but they may have had some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed. Or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks. Okay. Funnily enough, the first thing I thought of with the radio stations, when they brought up the radio stations, was the programmer's game, the call-in radio game. I don't think it's connected to that, though. Listening in on your calls between you and your station? A worrying prospect. And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for. The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find. What about the movie posters? How do they factor into all this? As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade. Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role. A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin. Yes, well, he doesn't say more. Unimportant. So it turns out this is connected to the Union. This is connected to the Union. I don't think there's supposed to be two is there. Two ises. Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. Don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them to other ends as extra ammunition. Will the RCM open an investigation into this? We should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we're done for the day, I'll call my station and suggest that our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation. Sometime later when we're done here. We do not want to get caught in that. He stops to think. What are you thinking? The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved. And I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome. Corruption? He nods. All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either. Okay. Debrief over. He nods. After you. Let's talk to this woman again. Let's see if there's anything new with Tommy now that we've searched the place.
Oh, look. It's the cop who turned me into a bad person.
Sorry, Tommy. Hey, it's not my fault, man. Well, actually, yeah, it kind of is my fault. Yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, it is my fault. Let me check on these thoughts as well. Almost there with the advanced race theory.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay. Oh, and we have a new skill point. Okay, so... yeah, we'll try and get... I think I'm going to save Scum when we try and get the tape from the Hawthorn tree. Just fuck that shit. Yes, my eyes on the harbor have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered? Wait, where exactly are these eyes located? It doesn't really matter, and I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. Don't be fucking putting Portuguese breakfast into the chat like that, D-Cups. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation. What? I mean, save scumming? Your renegade path comment was with regards to save scumming. Oh, okay. Right, okay. Let's see. Storm, are you alright there? You having a stroke? The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours. Oh, I don't know. No, let the lieutenant handle it. If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand. Of course, detectives, she says, her tone more cautious suddenly. In any case, you've held up your end of the arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands. The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries. What was that about a bloodbath? Yes, I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Revachol West. Since you're sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario. Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be. I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and strike, but I need your testimony. I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail. A momentary lapse of faith. They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer. Every worker, a member of the board, she nods. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric or a joke. They didn't appreciate the humor. Do you need a security detail? Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They're meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering. Who are they exactly? Krenel, an RNG's military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They reported to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment. So what happened? The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night. Okay. What then? Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I've not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Krenel contractors carry out their orders, for now. For now. It's a smokescreen. In secret, they're conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow. What is the nature of this so-called investigation? Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants. It'll be all of them. The decision is already made. You've made a mess here. It was the Union who strung him from that tree. A wave crashes against the side of her boat. My hope is that you provide a single concrete suspect before Krenel indiscriminately picks theirs. Simply put, she grabs hold of the mainsail. If you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they'll identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond. They would have to project strength and power. The Debadors have 2,000 men. It'll be 1,000 to 1. Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? She leans back. It's not pretty. The Surrey's giant hornet. Haha, the encyclopedia. The world's 2nd largest insect can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours. Damn. These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons. Even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. the automatics every 1 or 2 minutes. She's silent for a moment, then concludes. As I said, a bloodbath. See, Kim, this is that great bloodletting I've been telling you about. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing? I can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. Many bleak scenarios have already come true. She looks at you, eyes damp from the wind. Lieutenant W. Fretter Dubois. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse the situation. Can you tell me about Krenel? Not much. Their public resume is relatively good as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. Down a deep black well. They boast a long list of clients. Saint Baptiste, Welshman Lawrence, Enderact. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such. Fourth world. Meaning they're used to operating in war zones. It's still my first playthrough, yeah. Yes, all the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yezut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil. Okay, anything else you got on? Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources, she thinks. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. May take some time, though, she thinks. The International Collaboration Police is charged with coordinating law enforcement activities in complex multinational investigations. Their database is the single largest source of information in the world. Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am? So not the insane clown posse. No, it doesn't seem like it. Kind of disappointing. In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Krenel. Could you contact the company? Tell them to call them off? I have, and they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us. You said the deceased assaulted a woman. Or he didn't. She tilts her head. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I can't testify by it. Who did the passing on, then? The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe. What did these teenagers by the canal say? That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez. This does not come as news to, but still. He exchanges a glance with you. To your knowledge, where did this assault took place, if you know? Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags. The hostel by the gates. Supposedly the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometimes later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him. I know the woman you're talking about. We have it under control. Don't mention it. And who was this woman? That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe. This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him? If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him. His name was? Lely. His service name, a nom de guerre most likely. He wouldn't have divulged his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if ever there was one. Yeah, that's what Classia said as well. That she just knew him by his nickname. This Lely, anything else? Nationality? How old would you say he was? He was 40 or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body, and Classia also mentioned it, I believe. He says to you, then turns back to Joyce. What else? Nationality? Accent? He was Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Orangese or Messinian maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. She nods. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once. Where are the remaining two mercs now? They're gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. She puts her foot on the guard wire for balance. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes, ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting. Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol. We still need to know where they are. Oh! You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved. Nice. One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. Ha! The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers. One must be the goon ill-fitting. One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates. The scab leader. That may be so. She is poised and unperturbed. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest. For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gates is a powder keg. Does this not bother you? Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. but my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the union? Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace. One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout. That would afford a good vantage point, she says. In any case, it's practically inaccessible. Where's your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece? Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel. She nods toward the sloop's cabin. How much time do we have? Until the execution starts? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob. And their impatience. They don't report their progress to you? Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. There is a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay. "5 days. Not more. Maybe sooner." Damn. Okay. It's a matter of days, not weeks. I'm sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there's anything else I can help you with, please ask. Now, can you tell me about these tattoos? Of course, excuse my hesitation before. She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her hand. For about half a minute, in silence. It is taken with a Threedogg, not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs. Stay quiet, observe the woman's expression. Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface. What do you think? Sorry, she breaks her concentration. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. She points to one on the photo paper. I can't, but that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent. Like stars in the sky. Close, she nods. Port cities. This is an RNG's map of the waterways. A sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the DeLorean century over 300 years ago. The sailors could mark their bodies to map their travels. What is the use of this map? The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. A silver cord, they would call it. Low life, how's it going? Where is he now? This one is going nowhere but the morgue. The times have changed. Just watch your ending of Earthbound, accidentally selecting prey. Yeah. Man, I loved Earthbound. Gonna have to get back to that game at some point, do another playthrough. What travels did the dead man make? Quite a few. Red Fort, the RNG's capital. Traditionally stands on the right shoulder. She points to it on the photo. He started somewhere near here, I think. What next? Then he made his way to Prado Grande, through what I think must be Stradscanal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Prado, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean. First the Seminoese Islands, then this. She points to his heart. What's that? Revachol, she says. Those are the two constants. Red Fort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of the Insulink, at the dawn of the Intrisolary Age. You said you can't read it. I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning. In Martinez, looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside there is a siren, distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter. This man is no brother of mine, but this is his service history. That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways. Just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos. Cool. Who could tell me more? His platoon members? The other contractors? Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade. Challenge accepted. I say we do it. Oh. Leave it off the schedule. I'm relieved you think so. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. No, tiny balls, I'm afraid, Unsung. I mean, I was kind of wondering there, like, obviously I could accept it, take the task, and then just not do the task. But I guess just accepting it still changes something? Or maybe the game doesn't end until you do all the tasks or something like that? I don't know. I don't want to know. Don't say anything. Maybe I'd be forced into doing it somehow. That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help. I just want to scan through some of these again. Okay, we've completed our advanced race theory. Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending polygenetics. Hold on. Phylogenetics appear more distant, and to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery is cleared up. All that's left to do is to verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights. Learning cap for rhetoric raised to 5, +1 conceptualization. The mystery is mostly aesthetic. Oh, nice, low life. I hope he enjoys it. Okay. So, hold on. Oh, we have 2 skill points. Let's go back to that hawthorn tree first. Actually, no. Let's go straight to the big boy.
Right to work! Shame on you!
I think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos. Take out the picture, so we still have the option to do this. Kind of funny to do this first, just show him the picture, see if his cover breaks. Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines? Hell no, I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here, you understand? His neck muscles tense up, the veins on his neck bulge. Be careful. He's holding it deep in, but there are things in there you don't want to meet. Say very quietly, is there a tribunal being convened by any chance? Fucking bug. He breathes out slowly, his giant chest deflating and his mouth slightly open. How about you fuck off now, huh? Okay, of course. The lieutenant says, his voice a soothing calm. He looks at you. There could be weapons aiming at us right now. Somewhere above in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time. The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right to work dance back on. It's hard to do that when you want to beat a man into a pulp instead. Oh, I really want to show him the picture. Fuck it, let's do it. Don't think so, he grunts, barely glancing at it. Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea. Dog doesn't read chat? What? I always read chat. Sometimes when Dog reads lines like that, I think he's talking to someone in chat. Alright. Let's see, where was I? You know, we can always reload our save if we get a game over here. They were on the body of the man who was hanged behind the cafeteria there. Give him the photo. It was on your kernel. Give him the photo. Wordless, he takes the photo and looks at it. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving. Hard as a stone, but beneath it, you see dead flesh and colourful rivers of polychrome, melting skin and hair. After a while, he cranes his head side to side and sighs. Fucking loincloths really did him in. Loincloths. Yeah? He's clenching his teeth. There's silent pressure behind them. Can you tell me what the tattoo means? What it means? I always respond when you profess your love for me, Implosion. Don't I? Maybe not all the time, but probably 70 or 80% of the time. What it means, he points to one tiny star in the web of lines, away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach. I need to hear you say you love me. Remember, I need validation. Alright, I love you, Implosion. I can tell you what this one means, only one. He squints at it, it's so small. You want to hear what happened here? Yes. Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Banatal, 41, monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission. Banatal is one of the inhabited islands of the Seminese archipelago near the Pale. Covered in jungle. It was anchor point for the Seminese nationalists in the proxy war held on the islanders' territory. He spent a month behind enemy lines scouting kipped villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers. He licks his lips as if drunk suddenly. With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off. Don't interrupt him. Hear it. Our boy. He's only a captain then. But he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon, his voice gets strangely quiet. A long, long way from right to work. His gaze pierces the paper. At dawn, he comes upon two kips breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless. But the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old. This is pretty grim. Say nothing. She was quite the entertainment. For the week she lasted. Expired in the hands of Sage Mason, the kind of guy who'd make chief there. He nods toward the man on the gates. Shit his pants and cried like a little bitch. God, he suddenly bursts out laughing. Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them. Said primitive spirits were watching over him now. Jesus. Suddenly the laughter stops, drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass. Something stirs in your stomach. There's a word on the tip of your tongue. Colorless, odorless. It's evil. You're not really a scab leader, are you? You bet it was. What is evil? It's just nature. This guy points at the picture. He used to say evil is when nature and spirit meets in the wrong place. You were there? No. I was in the domain, in Jamrock. Being a bouncer. You're not really a scab leader, are you? Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off, but he shrugs. He's under orders. And orders are orders. Can I have it back? Go ahead. He turns toward the gate slowly and yells. All right now. Free commerce. Keep the goods flowing. Okay. I don't know if I should have done that. Fuck it, we'll keep going. There's several warnings not to talk to that guy. Or not to show him the photograph, at least. Thought you were gonna die there? I didn't know what to expect. Okay. More interfacing. %. I'm saving. I'm save scumming for this one. Fuck that. Thank you. With slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape. The lieutenant looks at the mess in your hands. Only after you've successfully cleaned up the branches does the curiosity get him. What's the tape for? He asks. It's for Egghead. I promised to make his Van Eyck's jam hit a bit harder. Maybe this tape can help. I'm too embarrassed to say. Yeah, that's only my second save scum. But I don't know. I'm usually okay with failing checks, and oftentimes it'll lead to something interesting. And there are so many different ways things can go down anyway. It's not like I'm going to see everything in one playthrough anyway. And a lot of the times you'll get the checks in the middle of a big conversation, and I'm just not bothered reloading to go through all the same dialogue options again just to try and pass a certain skill check. I don't know, I think it makes the playthrough more interesting as well. Let's see. How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it? He has to. He's the master of ceremonies after all. I think at least one of the ravers would know how to fix a broken tape if they want to set up a nightclub. You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time. He looks at his wristwatch a little impatiently. Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape.
Hello again. How can I help you?
How are you getting on? Hey, do you know how to fix this? He looks at the bronze-colored bundle in your hand. You mean re-spool it? Yeah, I do, but... Great. Could you do it, please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone. He slowly finishes his thought. But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty worthless. Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand. Worthless? It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene. Huh? He slowly taps his fingers on the counter. What do you mean? Do you know that old church down the coast? Yes, what about it? I helped some young ravers turn this place into a nightclub. And they play these weird beats there, which they call anodic music. Is it any good? The music, I mean. No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it, no bass. It just goes bzz, 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 bzz. But this tape could make it hardcore. Man, you're really invested in this. He looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. It shimmers under the shop's dazzling light show. Okay, I'll help you out. It's gonna take a moment though, so just sit back and relax. Oh, nice. You take some time to look around in the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs. Look at the clock. Wait, this took more than just a few moments. That was at least 15 minutes. Well, thanks for the help. Yeah, my pleasure. I do what I can for true passion projects. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility, okay? Alright, cheers, man. Didn't even cost a thing. Nice one, Roy. I wonder if it's possible to get charged there. What's a dog walker blunt implosion? It cost me 15 minutes. I mean, that's a small price to pay. Learned. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's like a mini blunt and part of the proceeds just go to dog charities. Oh! Nice. Alright, eggheads. The words echo magnificently throughout the nave. I found this reel of tape. Maybe you can use it. Yeah! Remix time! His voice booms through the church as he takes the tape and attaches it to the empty reel slot. Tape goes here! Into Tech B! He clicks a switch. The tape starts spinning. A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts. Wow! His face lights up with delight. Did you get this from Arno himself? A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big. Oh boy. No, actually, I found it tangled up in a hawthorn tree. Listen, I'm just gonna show it to you. Ready? Oh, here we go. Oh! Where did the disco ball come from? Oh, we're fucking Depeche Mode now. Oh! Hear that? He wipes his brow. The signs match perfectly. Now if only we had the beat for the full assault. It would be unbelievably hyper. Oh shit. What is this? Estelle looks up from her contact mic. It's good. How did you guys do that? Do what? I just found a random tape and brought it to Egghead. He's just incredibly good at remixing. Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well. Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away a part of the song because he thought it wasn't good enough. I think it's just happenstance. Chaos is action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent. He nods to his friend behind the turntables. Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. Something mysterious is going on here. I agree with Noid. Thought gained. Arno van Eyck. Be how it may. If it fits, it fits. He pumps his fist in the air. Bring up the volume! What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that? Andre looks back at you. Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass. I think you might know the answer. What if we use that crazy sound assault from Suna's experiment, but tamed it, made it pulse? Oh my god. This is great. Make Van Eyck's jam harder core. Oh! Egghead's puzzled face turns into a wicked grin. But how? Don't be too hard on yourselves if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra. But it could be hyper hardcore! Interfacing godly. The audio onslaught can be tamed. Connect the dots. Oh my god. We have to do this. We have to do this. Maybe we'll save Scum again just to pull this off right now. Let's talk to Andre again.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
I want to see this dance as well. Oh. There comes the guitar again, the Depeche Mode guitar. Oh, there's the gloves. I couldn't see them. I think that's the only thing I have for interfacing. These wires work as contact microphones.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah, harder car.
Hey, cheers, Devil Cloud. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. Put one more point into interfacing. Oh no, I thought we had another level. Fuck. Oh, our interfacing is maxed as well. Arno van Eyck. Temporary research bonus +1 interfacing. Oh. Oh. We need another skill point though. The question won't leave you. Why did the melody line from a broken and discarded tape fit perfectly into a song played by some speed freaks in a frozen tent? Can it be a coincidence? Maybe it's the hand of the man-machine himself in his attempt to craft a perfect song. Maybe Egghead is actually Arno van Eyck in disguise. Ike? Egg? Oh my god. Help Egghead with the beast. This may take a while. Okay. Right, let's...
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder car!
Go for it. Fuck. Goes the track in the background, never ending. You can't grasp what's missing, but you can try to make something up anyway. Just make it up. No way this speed freak can tell the difference. You scrape the moldy recesses of your brain for some technological sounding jargon. It'll impress the large-headed speed freak. You should crank up the oscillator matrix. Dude, you gotta reroute the sound juice through the fluxifier. Fluxifier. The man's brow furrows with concern. Where is that? Here, let a pro show you how it's done. Turn some knobs at random. As you fiddle with the knobs on the mixer, the young man stares with amazement. Compman can ride the knobs! So cool! He gives you a thumbs up. What? Oh, we actually changed it. Is that just going to play on loop now forever? No, it's not. Okay. I think I added that little bit to it somehow. Maybe that was just a coincidence. It'd be a little bit weird how we turned some knobs and added a whole new part of the melody to it, but whatever it is you did, it seems to have helped slightly. Maybe now you'll be able to make sense of it. Right, and look. I think this is a higher percentage now. Let me save.
again, comrade! Yeah! Harder car!
Oh! Yes!
Sidechain the beat. Sidechain. What does it even mean? Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing, either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternative between the signals. The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux side chain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace. The save made it not hype. Fuck you, Listopad. It was still hype. I wasn't gonna restart anyway. Well, maybe I would have. But I wasn't dead set on save scum in there. Okay, Egg, you need to start sidechaining it. Explain the concept to him. Sidechaining it, you said. He turns down the music, his hands moving deftly across the mixer, setting up the necessary controls. Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide, wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down with bliss, in total silence, still listening to his headphones. Hey, Estelle looks up from her microphone. What did you do to Egghead, cop man? Did you break him? I'm not sure. Are you ready, posse? Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat. I was born ready, Egg. Give him a thumbs up. Oh! We have the strobes going now. Oh, yes. Right, now we just need to get everyone dancing. That is pretty hardcore, isn't it? The audio assault is glorious. The Speed Freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air. This is beauty! This is life! Alright, we did it. We made Van Eyck's jam harder core. What in the world is going on? Estelle looks on, amazed at the display. The way melody and bass flow together. It's unnatural. This one is for the Anodic generation. Introducing the ultimate sound! We have tamed the sound. Made it our own. God damn it. You hear Andre say to himself over the thumping beat. This dance club idea might just work out. DeLorean Church! The place to be! Egg's losing himself in the sound. Pump it! Pump it! Oh! Healed some health as well. Who will be the innocents of hardcore Anodic dance music? Egghead. Egghead is going to be the new innocence. Wow. Okay, let's save again.
hey man, it's good to see you.
Oh, I had a feeling. We have a higher chance of completing this now. Now that the beat is harder core, it's easier to get into it. Okay, hold on, let's check our clothes here, see if we can put on some good composure stuff. Yeah, fuck it. We're save scumming all the way here. We have to see the dance. You know, we just have to see it. Storm. You missed so much. Look at the church, Storm. And listen to how hardcore this is. Listen to those Depeche Mode guitars. I know there's something we can buy from the guy across from the pawn shop that'll increase our composure. But fuck it, let's just save scum this. We'll get it in a few attempts.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
No words, just dance.
Yes!
First try. You close your eyes and vacate your skull, leaving your brain to wonder. Where did that little fluttering light go?
Total darkness. You sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep, vertebrate by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind. Here it will begin.
Where did the church go? Where did the music go? What was that about unformed skulls? I think he said mind, and the subtitle said spine.
Who fucking cares?
I hate waking life. I hate this world. I hate and fear everything. All I want is to dance. Please, God, just let me dance.
God? Where is your God?
Where did the music go?
Oh, don't worry. The music's still there. It's you who is gone.
Not really. No, really. Why can't I hear anything?
This is a pivotal moment. Try not to piss yourself.
Concentrate on hearing.
Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid. Electrified.
What was that about unformed skulls?
Psst. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret.
Oh my god.
Every vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one. Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn. To rule the world.
Who are you?
I am the spinal cord.
I was hoping for that. I mean, what else was he gonna say? I am the arm. What do you want?
From what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Bust a move.
Foolhardy! Do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed. Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago.
With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics, somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you've waged on your body are healing, twist by twist, turn by turn. You must have touched upon an entirely new way of moving the human body. Every motion is pumping your brain full of endorphins. Open your eyes to the pioneering glory of hard style. Open your eyes and dance like you've never danced before. Oh! With the crowbar? Oh my god. And the fuck the world jacket? We're wearing this is the perfect outfit. You have become a flawless interlocking mechanism. A flesh and bone approximation of the throb coming from the speaker setup of the one called Egghead. Entirely rigidly imbecilic, without pity or fear. The gloves and the crowbar, man, and the jacket. Oh my god. The Speed Freaks would-be leader stands slack-jawed in disbelief at the hardcoreness on display. He whispers to himself, "No way. This is really happening!" With his reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come, the young man observes your moves for a second. Then blasts into the same hideous pattern, yelling, "Ah!" He throws a screwdriver and bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm. Turn to a cell. What are you doing? Dance. Point at Andre. It's the law! Kim, get in here. Call for the lieutenant to join you. What's going on here? The lieutenant looks at you and the Speed Freaks grinding around in the church. A group of unhinged lunatics. Delinquents, he grumbles. I said get in here and dance. The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his nose. The lights reflect off his glasses, giving him the appearance of a surgeon in the middle of a tense procedure. He's having trouble adjusting to the new reality before him. What's happening? The lieutenant is forced to yell over the futuristic music blasting from the speakers. I'm undercover! Help, Kim. I think I'm turning into some kind of a hyperstar. I'm not doing anything. The music made its mind up a long time ago. I'm just implementing. I'm going with I'm undercover. I'm undercover! Good for you. He looks around the church hall. Rock on, then. Hey, I called you to dance. Oh! What? That's it. Don't let the lieutenant leave without getting his hardcore on. Please, Lord, let me pass this. Ha! Yes! My housemates are in the kitchen right now, right beside me, by the way. They must think I'm really insane this time. Who's the one in charge? You are, Lieutenant. I am only gonna pull rank on you one time. And that time is now. Oh, this is too good. Because we are Kim's superior. Let's go, Kim. Are you kidding me? I assure you I am not. Now get your groove on, Lieutenant. Get my what on? The lieutenant leans closer, unable to make out your words over the pumping beats. I said, get your goddamn groove on. Boogie woogie. Sheesh. Okay. He backs up with his hands raised in the air, observing the crisscross of your feet. Okay, you psychopath. He adjusts his spectacles, then pops his collar as high as it will go. Fuck yes! I see what you're doing here. It's jacked up footwork. Plus some. Is that UB folk dancing? Nah, it's not UB folk. It's hardcore! Yeah, the lieutenant snorts. Whatever. You talk a big talk, Lieutenant. Let's see some moves. Oh yeah? I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit. I can do age inappropriate. Now, check this shit out. Oh! Look at him go! The lieutenant begins to heel kick the church floor with such intensity, it's reasonable to fear he'll kick a hole right through it, causing the floor to crack and the pillars to collapse, bringing the church roof down on all of you. It doesn't look like he'd give a shit either. Turn to his cell. What are you doing? The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises her chin, looking at you expectantly. She cuts in before you can repeat your question. A cell? Aren't you going to dance? She turns to Suna, then back to you, then briskly shakes her head and puts her headphones back on. No, recording. The lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention back to her own work. She's still at her mainframe, pressing buttons, reading printouts. But she started nodding her head along to the music. Come on, we need to get everyone in here. Dance! Point at Andre. It's the law! The young man immediately bounces up and down, then assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion. Oh, nice! He's changed his dance a bit. Look at Harry, man. Kim. The authority of the law is clearly unquestionable. Is there anything more I can do? I want to break the limit. The dynamic motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts. You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive will be a point of no return. Feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire posse along for this? No. Wait. Hold on. Together. Where are you? I don't know what I want to pick here. Together, where are you? I guess this is him calling everyone else in. I'm just not sure if I should wait first to bring everyone in. Chat, you can help me out here. If I want to get everyone in and dance here, what should I pick? Because I feel like him shouting together, where are you, is him like demanding everyone else join in. Does anyone know? Heinous. Like it says here, are you sure you have the entire posse along for this? I'm not sure if I should say no, wait to go and get the whole posse, or if together, where are you, we'll bring in the whole posse. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know what I should do. TJ with the 3 months, thank you. Nobody in the chat managed to get this hardcore. I don't think I can save in the middle of a dialogue sequence. One sec. Feels like a tip to select together. Okay, fuck it. Together, where are you? Here we go again. Hardcore fills the air. The sound above my hair. The what now? The lieutenant suddenly stops. The sound above your what? Above my hair, man. Ooh. Turn on the hyperdrive. 97%. We're made for this. Okay, this is too imbecilic. Excuse me. I'm not sure if I should have done that, though. Maybe I should have stopped to get everyone else in. Turn on the hyperdrive. Ha! On the coast of the Martinez Inlet, in a small weather-beaten stave church built 380 years ago by settlers from the Occident, most likely to guard against an anomaly at its center, an officer of the RCM is contorting his body into idiotically rigid shapes as he invents the future of dance music. It's the hardest anyone has ever danced. What is this strange feeling I keep having? This cold, even now. I am La Revacholière. I am the city. What do you mean you are the city? I am a fragment of the world spirit, the genius loci of Revachol. My heart is the wind corridor. The bottom of my air is red. I have 100,000 luminous arms. Come morning, I carry industrial dust and let it settle on tree leaves. I shake the dust from those leaves and onto your coat. I've seen you. I've seen you. I've seen you with her. And I've seen you without her. I've seen you on the crescent of the hill. How are you talking to me? The modulations of my voice are knotted down with thermometers and barometers. You feel me in your nostrils, on the little hairs on the back of your neck. I also reside in your lungs and vestigial organs, everywhere there is space. But who am I? Why are you talking to me? You are an officer of the citizens' militia. Agents in Rebus. When you wear your coat, you wear my soul. You move through my streets freely in motor carriages and on foot. You have access to the hidden places. You also circulate among those who are hidden. Okay, thank you for the 5 experience. I need you. You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant. I love you. An officer of the RCM is lying on the floor of a small church with his eyes rolled back and his tongue lolling out. Several others are standing around him. He slowly comes to. Okay, he's alright. Have you done the phone call? I have done the phone call, but please don't ask questions like that. Because if I hadn't, you'd have ruined the surprise. Had a good rest there. I spoke to the city of Revachol. Omaru with the 27 months, thank you. Fuck yeah! I bet you did. Those were some advanced moves, man. That's all great, but we should really get going. We spent enough time doing aerobic exercise for today. I think that could have went better. We could have had everyone in. You might be imagining it, but it feels like Ed Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect. Man. Now. The would-be leader stutters with excitement. I got everyone I could. Really, Listopat. It can't get any better than that. I figured I could get everyone involved. That's kind of a shame. It'd be great to see the programmer in there and a cell and everyone. Now, imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people. End of human development. Mission complete. Right, ecstatic. Alright. You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath. Goodbye, officer. Tremble. The time is now. What? What is this? Ta-awa. What time? Time for the show. For Ta-awa. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream. Oh, JMP, you missed it. You missed Kim you missed Kim on the dance floor. What is that? Okay. Wait. When did this countdown begin? Monday morning, the moment you arrived in this reality. You are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread. This is because of the insane world ending I've been saying, isn't it? Yes, you spoke the words of the whatever, and the houses of Purikanasis, items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself. I do think the world might end soon. Opt in. Yeah, I'm gonna opt out of the Novata Ponce, whatever it is. This was a mistake. Dog, do you dance like this punkified Michael Flatley? Yeah, sure. I'm a little afraid. So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain, naive punts. Perhaps, just a thought. This is something to do with the hangover? Am I sure it's not just a joke or some kind of coping mechanism? It's totally also a coping mechanism. Oh, I don't know what I want to do here. I feel like this might bring about an ending really soon if I do this. It did just autosave. Fuck it, let's opt in. No. No. Fuck. Opt in. Oh, it's just a thought. Okay. The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor. That reminds me of that quote I was reading from the director at the game he wanted to make, the tabletop game, when he's 50 or 60 years old. It's called You Are Vapor or something. Okay. End. Okay, let's read this thought. Let's save manually first. Cop of the Apocalypse. 6 hours research time. -1 rhetoric. Rambling madman. You woke up in a hostel room and started rambling about the end of the world. It's not your normal everyday doom crying either. Something truly colossal is approaching. The gloaming, the calling, the bloodletting of unimaginable proportions. Until now, you've been pleasantly vague about the precise nature of this cataclysm. No more. Put the bloodletting on the burner and really figure out what's threatening the fragile physical reality you just found yourself in. Okay. Man, this is so insane. Look at the amount of thoughts there are. Jesus Christ. I never scrolled down. Pale unknown. -10. Interesting. So if we learn about the pale, we'll have a much better chance. Huh. So the hole is connected to the pale. Which is some substance that they transport, the lorry drivers.
You, man! What's on your mind?
Yeah, let's all move in together, chat. I'm down. Internalize the hardcore aesthetic. Don't just nod along. Really feel it. Hold on. Oh, okay. More conceptualization. Why does art inspire you so much? And now we're getting a question from conceptualization because we're putting on all his clothes. No, art is for arrogant blowhards. Why am I getting this? It does, yes, but what is art? Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication. Representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined. Would I fit into the art world? I mean, have you looked in the mirror lately? To be honest, you have the exact features of the modern artist. With that wild hair and those clothes. Perhaps you should try to write poetry someday and critique architecture. Hold on, architecture is also art? Of course not. It's autism, box drawing, masturbation with a ruler, and a sextant or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture, while extolling the virtues of the pure arts. Wait, what about music? Is it art? Only the most experimental kind. I guess I have been feeling critical lately. Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores, as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop. This is going to be a new thought, isn't it? Become the art cop. Wait. But don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that? Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home. Okay, if 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it. No, I cannot risk another capo diversion at this point. Go away. Yeah, opt in. Exactly. It's not only your duty to catch the criminals of the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, Art Cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble. Arrest Banksy. Actual art degree. Temporary research bonus -1 perception. Can't even look at this shit. Research time 1 hour and 30 minutes. Yeah, it's another capo type, the worst one. The most savage and brutal. The art cop. Nothing is good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. Okay. Well, we need another skill point before we go for that. I'm not sure if we'll do that in this playthrough. We'll see.
Yo, man, what's on your mind?
%58%. Internalize the hardcore aesthetic. Don't just nod along. Yes. Godly success. Dedicated, hyperactive, unified. You will have to add something of your own to understand this list of loosely formed qualities called hardcore. You need your own entry. Make it. I think this might be the first godly check. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me scroll up here. Test your limits. Surpass them. Dance till you drop. Dance till you die if you must. Hard people. Hard republic. Hard cell. Hard party. Hard riot. Hard government. Core membership. Core secretary. Core teachings. Core fighters. Long live the world that gave shape to hardcore to complete itself. A true heir to DeLorean values. 3.5 centuries and the gift still keeps on giving. Hold on. I've got the money, I've got the place. You've got the figure. You've got the face. Let's get together. We're jumping all over the world. I'm going to truly wreck myself as a machine of modern party in a final showdown between flesh and spirit. I am the law. See the sunshine. We ain't stopping. Keep on dancing till the world ends. You know it feels unfair. There's a party everywhere. I don't seem to have anything to add to the core. I'm not sure what to pick here. I kind of want to just go for I am the law. Start the war. Hey, hey, hit the floor. Hey, hey, we need more. Hey, hey, army of hardcore. Okay, another thought. Hardcore aesthetic. Not only have you internalized the hardcore aesthetic, you've also contributed to it. How harder core could you possibly become? Low core people come around you to correct your typos. It's hardcore here. Hardcore there. Hardcore in a third instant. What's going on? Those aren't typos, man. That's how core... That's how core hardcores... That's how core hardcores works. If you don't know hardcore from our happy hardcore, then what the fuck are we even talking about? Oh my god. -2 interfacing. Fuck grammar. Temporary research bonus. Oh, this game is insane. Okay. Take care, Noid. Let's talk to Egghead. Egghead is gone. Where's Egghead? Hey. Oh, he's behind the fucking glass. What are you doing, Egghead? I think this is bugged. I don't think Egghead is supposed to be there. Okay. It's somehow fitting, though. Shit, I hope he can spawn back in properly. Revachol is pronounced. Pronunciation for the for Revachol there. Wonder if it does that for other names. Yeah, he's back. Okay. Egghead, how's it going?
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder car!
Oh, it's a shame we don't have anything new after the dance. Communism rules the nation. He looks at you with an almost impossibly wide, shining grin, looking to see if you approve. Almost there. Could use a bit more work. The worker must move your ass! No, that's still not it. I'm sorry. Hold on. No, I want to choose the other one there. I meant to choose that other one by mistake. Ah, fuck it. Or I chose that one by mistake. I meant to choose the other one. Okay, superb. Okay, we don't get anything new there. I was just wondering. Okay, I don't know what to do now. Let's talk to Estelle.
Odd cop.
Hard cop. She nods to you with respect and turns off her recording device. Catch the silver bird. Man, what a sequence. We got great luck. We got all the skill checks first try in here. We didn't have to reload once. And I was willing to save scum here to do some of this shit. Hold on.
Yes, what is it?
Yeah, if we find out about this pail, seems like we'll be able to form a decent theory. Okay, what to do now? Let's look at the pad. I might wrap up soon, we'll see. Confront the Hardy Boys about the drug trade. Yeah. Find the armor piece. Oh, the smoker. What time is it? It's almost 9. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll go talk to Titus. Kill some more time. Then go talk to the smoker. I have a feeling the other mercenary might be staying there. Or maybe both of them are. I don't know. Yeah, the whole church sequence is just amazing. The evolution of it from first meeting them in the tent and all the pieces coming together slowly, building. I feel like we got the best possible end product there. I haven't found my gun, JMP. No, I don't know what's going on with the gun. I know Everard will help me, but I don't want to be beholden to Everard. I don't want to help him at all. I got my badge back, yeah. I think you missed the whole sequence with Harry's crashed vehicle. Didn't you, Storm? That's where we found the badge. It was in his car. Is it worth helping him if you can then shoot Kuno again, though? It was Kuno S we tried to shoot, not Kuno. Yeah, that was a great scene where we uncovered Harry's crashed car. It's quite sad. Okay, guys. I'm going to take a quick break. Just give me like a minute. And when I get back, we'll go talk to Titus. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Enjoy your free subs, fools. It's been a while since I gifted out some. Got my M&Ms. Wasn't sure if I was going to indulge today in the M&Ms, but I'll have a few. Couldn't hurt. What about the Wicked Variety Bucket? I'll get to it eventually. It's not like at the top of my list of priorities. But it'll happen, don't worry. How long is this game? Pretty long. We're almost at the 70-hour mark now. Is this new? Is this always the rendition of the song that plays at night? I guess it is. Let's sing. With the crowbar. The stage is all set up for your performance. Feel silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. Oh, it's still, it's still the same role. We did this during the day, yesterday. And we save scum to see both renditions, when you pass it and when you fail. But someone was saying that it's different at night. If you come here and you do this at night, it'll also be a little bit different. I'd say the performances are the same, but you can probably get some different reactions. Let's give it our best shot. We'll try and pass it. But if we fail it, we'll just roll with it. Anything for drama. Yeah. -1 for drama. +1 drama. Okay, we checked everything. %. -1, too close to the mic? How do I fix that? Walk away? What? It was one of the dialogue options you chose. Oh! Can I undo it? They're going to hate you. Okay. Wait, hold on, we have a new -1. The hand conundrum. That wasn't there before. Oh, what? How did I do that? Hands. Where do you put your hands? Right, this is how I fucked it up. Oh my god, no. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. A lump's in your throat suddenly.
I would often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Sanson. Though it once was larger, how the real may rest there. Down through the mist there, towards the Seven Sisters, towards those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there in the tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now you're all alone. None of this matters. At all.
Beautiful. Oh, we got a skill point. There's the lyrics again. So yeah, if you fail, it's the limbic system who takes over and sings. If you pass, it's the ancient reptilian brain, and you get the cool fucking gravelly Tom Waits rendition. But I guess we'll just keep going with this. We could reload and try and get the good one, but nah, let's just roll with it. Do you hear that? It's the most pathetic applause in the world, Harry. Made of pity. No one liked you. I'm up here singing my fucking heart out, and it's good enough for you fuckers? Fuck you, I gave it my fucking best. I gave it everything, and you shit on me? Someone walks out of the room by the front door. Some woman. Is it because of you? I sang about how I feel. Fuck all you scum. That's it, I'm unplugging it. Presses top. He presses top on the tape carousel. You hear a little whine of feedback, and then the mic dies in your hand. We did do this. Someone told me you'd get a different reaction if you did it at night, though. Can anyone confirm that? We showed both renditions of it yesterday. I passed it the first time, miraculously. An 8% check. And then I reloaded because I wanted to see the fail. The lights are different. Well, I'm aware the lights are different. But, yeah, no, I thought there'd be like a different reaction or something significant, you know? That's it. You're unpowered. Let's go, officer. The lieutenant closes his notes. These people wouldn't know a good performance if it bit them in the ass. You liked it? Detective Dubois. He bows lightly. It was downright tragic. Now let's go. I mean it, he thinks. To him, being a cop in the RCM was truly expressed in that performance. I think this is my... I think I prefer the fail. You know, I kind of feel worse for Harry. Kind of feel embarrassed for Harry, but I prefer the response. This response from Kim is great. And the conceptualization interplay here. Hey, and we got a skill point out of it.
It's you again. What is it?
Rhetoric. Convince Titus he's been manipulated. Maybe we'll put a point into rhetoric and try this. Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade. Like hell you have. He leans back, unruffled. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41. Kilos. Precinct 41 kilos. We'll do that. In the meantime, he points out, did you know there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. He taps on his notebook, then turns to you. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grace? No. The thunder is his. Leave it to the lieutenant. You're right. There is no local drug trade. Except you. Point at Titus. That's a mighty interesting theory. He rubs his jaw, smiling. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street. Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies. You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. He grins. For the good of the community, of course. This is disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off of poisoning your own people. Boo fucking who. People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized. Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it. Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is... how dare you? Go fuck yourself. Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here. The 8th Hardy. The one who's missing. She runs the thing, right? My answer is fuck off. He takes a step closer. Mind your fucking business. There's no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene. Finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future. Cheers, JMP. I can do it okay at times. It's hard to keep up. So I won't do it all the time. And here we go. Back to the usual. The woman sighs. I know. The little man raises his index finger excitedly. Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints. Go fuck your mom, Dennis. That's more like it, boys. She turns to you. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know? Oh, look at this rhetoric. Interesting. Ah, man. Story in this game is something else. The way it's all constructed. I can see myself really getting obsessed with this game, doing multiple playthroughs, trying to find every little bit of information. The interplay between all these skills is just such a system. And just so many intriguing things going on in the game. The whole world, the backstory. Like, I'm very keen to do an intellect playthrough with the encyclopedia maxed, because it seems like that's where you'd really get all the lore and the history of the world. You know, we've gotten bits every now and then with encyclopedia, like the big backstory we got on Dolores Day, which was fascinating. Really keen to do a really maxed out intellect playthrough. Yeah, I doubt I'll do all of that on stream. I'd say I'll play quite a bit of this off stream when I do other playthroughs, but maybe I'd come back then again for like a big in-depth playthrough sometime in the future. I'm not sure if I want to go for this first. Fuck it, I talked to Joyce, the merc you hanged. See, we might get another shot at rhetoric if we save this. Fuck it. I talked to Joyce, the merc you hanged. His friends are coming for you. Yeah? He doesn't seem worried. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Cranel? Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma. There's snickering in the room. Some of the men put their beers down. Nervous snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present. Yes, they're forming some kind of tribunal, and they're coming for you. This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too. Let them come. Blondie yells across the cafeteria. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here. You heard the man. Right here. Points to the ground. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us and Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy. Yeah, a well-oiled murder machine. He punches Blondie on the shoulder. The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole merc platoon. Yeah, it doesn't seem like that's going to go too well. Do you know that a single Sorays giant hornet can kill 40 bees in a minute? Oh man, that's great. Using Joyce's metaphor here, but without the context. Yeah, fuck it, say it. The fuck is that supposed to mean? You're the bees. They're the hornet. We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists. Easy. He's trying to phase you. He turns to you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men? Ray Slater with the 21 months. Thank you very much. Cheers. This Cranel is bad news. You know that, right? A spray of beer. So are the local gangs. The fucking Barney Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around? Yeah? Where are they now, huh? points south. Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate. Easy E. Yeah, I wasn't actually sure if that was intentional there, but yeah, I guess it is. These people are trained military professionals. Special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or a Barney army. No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. Don't forget, we're listening in on their communications. Their shit is way apart. The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons. We got weapons of our own. He cracks open his vest to give you a glimpse of his holster. We got Easter 50s, Zieglers. Len's got a knock cannon at home. Will they pierce ceramic armor? I guess we're gonna see, aren't we? See what? That they don't? Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor. He takes a sip of beer to bide his time and tries to get the last word in. You haven't seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing and it didn't make him immortal. Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody is controlling them. Big fucking surprise, he mutters. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen? What do you mean, okay? He jerks forward a bit. I mean, okay, they're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus. No, they won't. Shakes his beer at you. Get out of here with your negative energy. All he means is that the situation is serious. No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that. Hey! 58% now. I think it was at 48 last time. Let me see what I'm wearing here. Get as much rhetoric going here as possible. +1. -1. Okay.
It's you again. What is it?
72%? Something tells me I'm gonna fail. Nice. Convince Titus he's being manipulated. Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should already know by now. Titus will never falter. Yes, I don't really know about this. Probably isn't a good idea. We failed this check before, and I wasn't really sure about it then. You know, she might end up dead if we try to manipulate the situation like this. Because I don't think she is manipulating them either. I don't know, really, but I don't think she is. We might get more information out of him by manipulating her. Manipulating the whole scene here. But, Fuck, I don't know. Sorry, chat. I spend so much time just mulling these over at times. Fat Angus, the powerful guy, Mr. All Muscle, the time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Oh, never mind. I was completely misinterpreting what this fucking thing was saying to me. Never mind. Okay, hold on. So hold on. What is happening here? It's you again. He acknowledges you gruffly. What is it? Convince Titus he's being manipulated. Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter. But yeah, I'm still unsure about manipulating this whole situation. If we're convincing them that, or if we're convincing Titus that that Classia was manipulating him. Fat Angus, the powerful guy, Mr. All Muscle, the time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Classia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility. Outside in the evening light, ruined and old, shadows lengthen on the pavement. A distant gunshot. What? That's it then. Case closed. Look around. We're going home, Kim. Huh? The lieutenant raises his brow. He'll get it. Go on. Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you. Got it. He takes out his notebook. Kill you because they don't like you. All because of some chick. Because you're a foreigner. Because you work for the wrong people. Because they like killing. Because you're a foreigner. Goddamn right. Don't come around if you're not from around. Fuck you. I'm not from around. That's not why we... There we go. He jots down a note. Don't come to the wild north if you're not white enough. They just hang you. Like in the Dark Ages. Make a display of your corpse. They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember. They just hang you, shoot you, light you on fire. They don't care. Goes number one. It wasn't that. It wasn't. The fat man says with a wheeze. We just couldn't get him down, okay? That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the... Officer. You will be next if you don't shut up. The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm. Firearm. A Glace 08 or a 3.8 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's on to you. He knows what you're trying to do. Oh shit. turn to Angus, or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason? What happens if I keep talking? You're gonna kill me too in this bar for nothing? Look at Kim first. The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean? Oh my god. Go for it. The lieutenant has his eyes set on the fat guy. Push Angus. We're almost there. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason? We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when... He takes a breath, wheezing. Shut up, Angus. He was dead before you hanged him? Fatty! The little guy hits Angus on the back of the head. A loud slap. Say one more thing to the cops and I'll... Dennis! Titus roars. Stand down or I'll beat your head in. Theo. He points to the old man. Take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control. The room falls quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze. Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying. I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. He grabs his chest. I'm sorry. Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Lizzie snaps at him. Now it's all pointless because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. She turns to him. I told you just to give her up. Lizzie. He turns to the fixer. Your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard. Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk on the coast. She walks off without looking back. Weird. She emphasized coast there. After a long walk on the coast. What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions. One sec, guys. Hey, what's up, Tango? Okay. I'm sorry I made you guys fight. Whisper to Kim, we did it. The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see. I'm sorry I made you guys fight. Me too. So you didn't kill him. He was already dead. He nods. You hang the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head. Another nod. Why? Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit. Oh, fuck. Did she kill him? Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't. He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't. What happened Sunday night? Classia came down. He points to the stairs. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know. Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died. How did you know? I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse. Good analogy, boss. The rat-faced man snickers. Was a pretty good analogy. You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. He points at him. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it you're still on the bench and you keep taking it easy too, Angus. He turns back to you. That's okay with the fat man still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to. What happened then? We went upstairs. Sure as day, the merc was dead, and there was a bullet hole through the window. Yeah, remember we saw that she had the window replaced? Fucking, he scratches his chin. Dirty sheets and bottles everywhere. Tibbs patched the window, and the corpse we hanged. Who's Tibbs? The 8th Hardy? Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business. If Classia didn't kill him, why the cover-up? You may have noticed our girls in some shit of her own. Yeah, I told you she's not what she seems. She's had special training for something shady. I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking? Yeah, like we did learn that she was like built for self-defense and all that. I just didn't think it was gonna be that. I didn't think she was gonna be this like fit into this femme fatale sort of archetype. I thought there were, because the game constantly demystifies its own mysteries, you know. And I thought it was going to be like that with her as well, and it was just going to be something very simple, something sort of mundane again. That's why I was leaning on her telling the truth when she was, when she said that she wasn't raped and all that. You know, her initial story about her relationship with him and how it all went down and how she straight up denied Titus's story of her being raped. I kind of took that at face value and just figured that she was telling the truth. Obviously, I still had my doubts as well, but yeah. Tango. What's this game about? It's a murder mystery. Detective murder mystery game. We play as a cop, we have a partner. There's a murder to investigate in this town, and we have to figure out who did it. That's a very short version of what it's about. Yeah, I told you she's not what she seems. She's had special training for something shady. Oh, you meant that kind of training. Like a spy. He scratches his chin. Maybe. The kind of people who are after her. I guess she'd have to be. These people, who are they? They're powerful. He looks out the window. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your system, she'd be ghosted anyway. And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder. Why would I? Shrugs. I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing. Huh. So who killed the merc then? Any leads? Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue. What are you thinking? I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his. Oh yeah, it's fantastic, Tango. Use so many choices and options when it comes to building up your character. So many branching paths in the dialogue. And yeah, really, really great story. Great writing. It's largely about the world as well. Great world building. Learning about the history and everything. And hardcore dancing. Yeah. Hers, you mean? I mean the people after Klassia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her. These plot twists, I know, it's really getting intriguing. So many different elements and things going on. I'm really intrigued about the Pale now and the 8th Hardy member, the female Hardy boy. How all that ties in. And we still have to go and investigate the guy on the balcony, the smoker. I like that. The young guy nods. Been thinking the same thing myself. The looming threat of the mercenaries as well. The bloodbath. The imminent bloodbath. And you had ideas about his past too? Sorry if I'm taking this really slow, guys. Just kind of thinking about it as I'm reading through it. Pausing to mull things over. I do. One of the mercenary buddies, one of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood probably. Or it could have been someone else from Krenel. He pauses to think. Something tells me that that smoker might have one of those mercenaries hold up in his place. I was trying to think where they could have shot from, you know, for a bullet to go through the window from that angle. Well, I guess someone could have climbed up. Oh. How would they get where? How could they have gotten up to the balcony? It just so happens that there's that secret room beside them with the peephole. You know, the blue door in the kitchen, up there, up the elevator in that room. That's probably where they came from. When they shot him. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Yeah, well, if they didn't get right up close, right outside the window, I guess if they were able to get that close, they wouldn't shoot through the fucking window anyway, would they? But yeah, what other vantage points? There's obviously the building across from this place. The bookstore. Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers? In a manner of speaking. Right. What do you mean? We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him. And I liked it, for political reasons. It sent a good message. It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker, the missing A30, or Sylvie. The big guy steps toward you. Bella, you think too much. Ease off, alright? You're gonna hurt your head. A little too far there, but you're definitely right. Okay? That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her anyway. Oh shit, I didn't mean to select anything there. His face sets like concrete. He shakes his head solemnly. We're Hardy Boys, and that's it. Sure, but can you tell me anything about this affiliate? Name, current location. Nope, he says. You're not getting to her. It's Classia you want to talk to. Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time. You do that. He grabs his beer and swirls it in his hand and thinks of something. Hey cop, before you go. Suddenly the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column. He looks up. Classia came to Martinez to hide. Any of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection, but still, after all this headache. But you would still prefer it if we didn't take her away. That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers. We'll take that into account. The lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. Man, great scene. Yeah, makes you warm up to Titus, doesn't it? Once you start to learn more and more and more. Hey, Vinestone. I'm glad you've enjoyed it.
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing. Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come. The Hardy Boys told us what really happened. I understand. She puts her coffee mug on the table. Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight. You don't look surprised. You were expecting this. I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. She winces. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time. If you knew we would eventually find out, why did you waste our time? Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. She looks at her feet. Out of the shit I'd gotten into. That's not a good enough reason. Cool. I'm satisfied with this explanation. I kind of am satisfied with that explanation, but let's go with number one. You're right. There's more. More? You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern. She reaches for a new cigarette, briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again, where the cold oceanic expanse lies, and behind it, another world. Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern? She nods. You share a database with them. You send people to their courts. She lights the cigarettes. What's going on? What did you do? Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will... What happens if they do? They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill. There's a wince and a pained little smile. Well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me. What did you do to have these people after you? It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Orange. What exactly did you do? Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting. He taps on his notebook. I need the names of the companies involved. And who hired you? The job was Elysium County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Luxcap conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer money, some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Luxcap, and their friends in the MI. She breathes out heavily. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive. Huh. She doesn't even know who hired her. That's interesting. Loose gap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papa Lolo line of dairy products. Papa Lolo. Yeah, Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me. She smiles. D-Cups, welcome back. I'm sure there are people who've done much worse than that. You're right, this is bad. We've destroyed what people have built. That's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into. It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting. She shakes her head at the thought. A lot of people got hurt, she concludes. That's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder. What happened here the night he died? We were there. She points to the window. The silhouette of the bed is visible. Together. In bed, I mean. Tell me exactly what happened. Okay. She takes a deep breath. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. She breathes out. A moment's silence. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open, dumb. I could see. I could... Great pain moves through her. A dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it. I knew he was dead before he fell down on top of me. You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death, yeah. So my feeling was right earlier. He was enjoying the moment of his death. Better not to mention it. Then what happened? Fuck it, let's mention it. Yes, but how did you know that? He just had a hunch. Detectives have those sometimes. Kim doesn't want to say. Yeah, Storm. I can't even really remember that scene entirely. You're bringing it back now a bit. A direct hit. The lieutenant looks at you in acknowledgement. Then what happened? He was heavy. I pushed him off and fell to the floor. There. She points through the window. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides. Then she continues. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came. She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails. Your cigarette, miss. Oh, she looks at it and quickly tosses the butt aside. I'm sorry this happened to you. So am I. She immediately proceeds to light another one. What time was this? When did it happen? I feel like the chain smoking is also taken from Laura Dern's character in Twin Peaks Season 3. She constantly chain smokes. Let's see. What time was this? When did it happen? Would help us if you could be as precise as possible. 11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight. That's okay. He makes a note. Were you inebriated? Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking. Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off. Much more than usual. Titus said you look pretty high. Oh yeah. She tilts her head. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head. Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset. Fuck off, electrochemistry. Always pestering me, wanting me to drink and take drugs. It's not happening, man. I haven't had a drop since the game began. Haven't had a cigarette, even. Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this? Just one line of coke, though? Fucking Titus said she was out of her mind. More than usual. Okay. Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this? No. What did you do then? Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room, downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there. What happened after you ran downstairs? Sylvie was tending the bar, yeah. She looks down. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in the front of the stage. I think the union box was full. Ruby was there too. Ruby. They were having such a good time. She pauses. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong. Ruby's gonna be the 8th Hardy boy. Before we continue, who is Ruby? Ruby, you know, the leader. The leader. The leader of what? The Hardy Boys. She says as if it's self-evident. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys. Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen. Like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer. Would you say she is the... He looks at you. 8th Hardy boy? Why not? Surely you weren't serious with that comment, Kim. Kim was having a little joke there. This game is never going to end, Indian Curry Spice. This is it. It's just going to be day after day. I'm never going to stop streaming. It's just going to be this game forever now. No, but seriously, I don't know what I'm gonna do after this. I won't do a second run. Jesus, no. I don't know. I'll think about it. I've no idea. Like, obviously, I'm still playing the Wonderful 101. I'll be continuing that. I might return and do some horror games. Play some shit that people actually want to see. I know a lot of you do enjoy watching me play this, but you know, most of my audience doesn't. So I should probably do some stuff that everyone enjoys after this. We'll see. I'll think about it. I'm absolutely loving this game, though. I'm sure we'll do a second playthrough of it on stream sometime, and I'm sure I'll do plenty off stream. This game is fantastic. This might be like a top 10, top 20 game for me of all time. And I feel like I'm barely scratching the surface as well, you know? There'll be so much to uncover with subsequent playthroughs. Seeing Kim dance, the church sequence, that's one of the best things I've ever seen in a game. The whole evolution of that quest, of all those different quests tying in together, the intrigue, the mystery, but just the game as a whole, the way the whole thing is constructed is just really, really something special, I think. Yeah, definitely pick this up, Storm. You know, you've watched most of my playthrough, but your playthrough will be different. Just don't go with my stats. Go with a different kind of build, and it'll be a whole different experience. I think I'm going to go for a full intellect playthrough next time, like I was saying. And then after that, I'll do a full asshole build. Full degenerate build. Where I'm just a drunken mess for the whole game. Be a complete dick to Kim the whole time. Drink constantly. Start as many fights as possible. Just ignore people. Like, don't go through all the dialogue options. Just sort of do what's necessary. Just be completely unprofessional. Completely fuck up your life. Reject Harry altogether. Harry Dubois doesn't exist. You're someone else. Completely reject Harry Dubois. Let's see. Let's continue here. So, Ruby, the 8th Hardy boy. Let's go on. What then? Well, Ruby said, let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation. But I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know. Take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. Used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright. To produce lividity matching a hanging. Yes. We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death? I guess this is something that we could have picked up on. Oops. Great. About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what it does. She looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Then what did you do? Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on, his armor too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were gonna do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would. What did you do while they were hanging him? Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did. This Ruby. Where is this Ruby now? I don't know. I haven't seen her since. Make Titus give up Ruby's location. We'll need to take this question to the Hardy Boys. When it happened, did you hear a gunshot? When he was shot? She thinks. I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding. Did you kill Lely? What? She gathers the last vestiges of her strength. Why would I put myself through this insanity? Get myself cornered like this? There's a silence. The wind picks up. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him. All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved. Sweet, sweet drugs. It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy. Now you guys suddenly have theories pouring out. When they're obviously just stabs in the dark. Downstairs, people have this crazy idea that you killed him. Drugs were an integral part of your relationship. Perhaps they contributed to its end. Desire drive people loco. She simply shakes her head. She has the training for it. You've known it since she first greeted you, here on this roof. What does that mean? Do drugs make you aggressive? No, she shakes her head. People don't take drugs to kill each other. They take them to feel okay with each other. Man. I thought you Revachol people would be more enlightened on this. She pauses. I'm sorry, officer. I'm under some stress here. What are we talking about in chat again? Dreams again? I'd say that's unlikely, Storm. Unless she was sleeping earlier this evening, after the impression. It'd be a bit strange if she was dreaming of that before it actually happened. But maybe. Maybe her dreams came true. Implosion, Jesus Christ. You really are mad for my dick, aren't you? Always on about it. One sec, guys. A very saucy minx. Okay, let's see here. Downstairs, people have this crazy idea that you killed him. I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me. She's getting scared now. Of you. Downstairs people. All of it. Fuck, I shouldn't have said that. Like, it wasn't. That's not true. Nobody accused her of anything down there. Fuck, man. I wish I didn't say that. It's probably not going to affect anything, but... You know, they're all cool with her. Especially after what Titus said, you know, that's just what they do. People from Martinez. They help out the people who are running away from things. Let's see. Let me grab some M&Ms. You know, I actually didn't want any M&Ms there. These might be the least enjoyable M&Ms I've ever had. I don't know why, I'm not feeling it. I just want to get this over with. Ah, they were still pretty good. Luminous Matter with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying the stream. She already has joined in on movie night, Storm. Implosion is Stealth Boy. Quite a deceptive name. What are you on about, Droops? Look at that yellow twat, so scared because the red M&M casts a hand puppet shadow? What? What are you talking about? What yellow twat? Where's the yellow twat? I'm confused. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to the reading here. M&M commercials. Okay, okay. Let's see. She's just getting scared now. I wish I didn't say any of that fucking shit. It's okay if you did it in self-defense. No, let's just get away from this line of questioning. Like what? She waits, her light brown eyes wandering over the floor, over your face. Could the people after you have killed him? That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break. And I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone. I love how she was the first character we met as well. She had to tell us that we were a police officer. That's just classic. She looks at her cigarette. So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me. But maybe it did. I just don't know. She shakes her head. I don't know anything. We banged on her door and called her a whore as well, yeah. We can't go over Luscap, not yet. We can't go after Luscap, not yet. There are other saner leads. I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from here. Nothing from there. Hope Sartard is alright. Yeah, we haven't seen him in a while, have we? The big gay chef. Why did you call the cops if you're hiding? Because I'm an idiot. The answer comes fast. Which is an indicator of truth. I don't think so. Why did you do it? Oh, I don't know. Nah, I'm not going to disagree with you. You have to understand the people around here. No one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off. And that little fucker threw stones at him. Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time. He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud, thud. She shakes her head. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Revachol. Oh god, that was a lie too. Who made the call then? Don't be paranoid, man. It's unbecoming of a police officer. I was thinking, it makes you sweat. Haha, Droops. I remember Sperm Guy. Good kid. I had my last wisdom tooth removed when he entered that earlier Mass Effect playthrough. Good kid. Who the fuck are you? Tony Soprano? Good kid. Capable. When was the window changed? Point to it. Last week, Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it. She takes a drag. I think we're done here for now. She nods silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. The lieutenant glances at you, then at the door. He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. From drama. Though I'm not really sure how drama behaves, because my drama stat isn't very high. It's a reference to the casino courtroom scene. Had to be a reference to some kind of gangster film, some kind of gangster series. Oh, what is this? Drama legendary. In God's name, wake up. This guy won't budge. You have to wake multi-face up forcefully if you want to continue pushing her. This is pretty insane. Manipulating your skill set, +3. The love that did him in, +1. +1 lied about making the call. I don't know about this. I really don't know about this. Bet you feel bad about slamming on her door and yelling whore now? Kind of. Not, well, yeah, a little bit. I'm not sure what. I feel like this is just going to turn me into an asshole. You know, I feel like, you know, drama is just causing drama, scheming, and maybe sometimes it can, like, have virtuous intent, but I really don't know. Let's return to this later. As you look back, you think, so love did do him in after all. I was right. If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate. Yeah, and he probably would have been killed downstairs instead. Or on fucking Boogie Street. Turn to Klassia. Looks like love did him in after all. Ah, Jesus Christ. Do it. No, fuck that.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Wow! You were shocked by that, Listopat. Really? I didn't want to say that shit to her. It was just like... It's just a fucking... scummy thing to say. Just fucking juvenile, you know? Scummy and juvenile. Looks like love did him in after all. Like, what's she supposed to say to that? Bit fucking dramatic, isn't it? What a character arc compared to your dialogue choices in the beginning of the game. Well, I didn't know who I was at the beginning of the game. But yeah, remember at the beginning of the game when I was talking to Garte for the first time, I was like, I'm gonna be a complete fucking asshole in this game. I'm just gonna talk shit to everyone. But then I started to realize Harry was actually a real fucking character with a story with a history that intrigued me. And you know, then once I started to learn more about Harry, and we had all these little nuggets of information related to his wife and everything, I was like, oh no, let's fucking fix this man. This poor guy. And at the beginning of the game, I didn't have a clue who Classia was, so of course I'd bang on her door and fucking call her a whore. Why wouldn't you do that? If a video game gives you an option like that, of course you're gonna do it. It's fun. It's fun to kick doors and call people whores when there are no real life consequences for it. Let's see. It's fun to do it in real life though as well, I guess, when there are consequences. Maybe. You know, I'd imagine it's fun. Probably is fun. It's probably exhilarating. Ah, Jesus, implosion. Come on now, have some self-respect. Don't reduce yourself to that level now. You know, unless you really do like being called a whore. Okay, before we talk to Titus, it's after 9 PM. We need to go up to that guy's apartment. The smoking guy who seems to be hiding something, who knows something about the murder. Let me save, because I think it's been a while. Although we probably saved when we exited that conversation. Oh. This is the logo of the municipality of Revachol, okay. This isn't where I want to be. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I can just click on top of the roof there, so thought maybe I could get up there. So many openings or so many holes, implosion? I wonder what Egghead is doing right now. Oh, new music? Okay.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned. Yes, the cleaning lady let us in.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling as he looks at you. Something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
It all started with them having sex in Animal Crossing. Yeah, that was fun. That's what I'm aiming for.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you, and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Oh? Okay. Is it Friday night? It feels like Friday. Why do I want to meet your friend? Very well, I'll talk to him. But first, I want to talk to you. I have so many questions. Is it Friday night? It does feel like the end of the week. It's so magical. The white falling against the black. This guy is quite strange. Why would I want to meet your friend? I did know what a pearl necklace was. Well, I couldn't remember exactly what it was, but I knew that it was a fucking Urban Dictionary term. I just didn't realize what you were talking about at first. Why would I want to meet your friend? Trust me, you do. Very well, I'll talk to him. But first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions. He doesn't know. Jesus, you're childish. He didn't get it when I said coming on my neck. You need to go back and watch the VODs. Or wait, never mind. I didn't hear you when you said when you said coming on your neck. Or I didn't see you, rather. I didn't see your comment. Let's see. Very well, I'll talk to him. But first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions. I'm an Aquarius. Fuck your star sign. That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me. He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush. Lies. There are no cats in this game. Besides, I've got to run. He's gonna leave you alone again. That's sad. Something tells you you're never gonna talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again. Storm, you should know this, really, shouldn't you? Or is, can you also be Cancer in June? I have no idea. Ah, okay, okay. Gemini is until June 20th, okay. Something tells me you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again. Run where? To the city. He gestures idly toward distant motorways. It's a beautiful night. A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body. Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important. Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words. We'll talk, the smoker assures you, brushing his hand through the air. Just not tonight. Take care, alright? He says with another disarming smile, before slipping off into the night. There's something so different about him, I just can't put my finger on. Different, of course. Is that Ruby? That's Ruby. Nah. Possibly. There's just something so mysterious about the way he talks and moves. Something so mysterious about the way he talks. The lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. Very mysterious. Very. Right, I see. He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter. Now I feel like Kim is making fun of me. Come on, detective. Let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember? He nods at the apartment door before you. Hey, Dim. A quarterly business magazine. An old photo of the same apartment, dated year 01. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. This is the same music that plays in the pawn shop. Oh, I didn't even mean to press anything there. Samaran comical hat. Yeah, I'll swipe that. Don't mind if I do. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Dishes soaked up in a pot. An empty ashtray. One sec, guys. Dates for open lectures at a local university. Flyers for underground parties. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. Still have another skill here as well. Leave that as it is. What's this? Party Dragon's Silk Robe. +1 drama, +1 electrochemistry. Oh. Moderacy in everything. Even in moderacy. Let's try this robe on. Doesn't go too well with the shirt. Okay, let's go back to the classic fuck the world jacket. Yeah.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks. You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior. Superior? But he's not in the command chain. His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Villedron. I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stability on assignment from Sir Leclerc. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I'm here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Very good. Super. Okay. No. First ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here. Yeah. Let's fuck with him. Who does he think he is assisting you? Point at the bed. Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy. Show him the silk robe. Oh, this is cool. We can show him the shit that we just picked up in this place. The stuff that we just swiped. Before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe from. Show him the Samaran hat. We'll get to that. We'll get to that right after you tell me the story behind this black Samaran hat. Yeah, tell me about the hat.
I got it from the head of the Samoan delegation on my trip to Lomanthang. It's made from a special charcoal-colored bamboo. It's an emblem of the formal normalization of our diplomatic relations.
Wow, okay.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony. That didn't work at all. What was that? You were supposed to fuck with him, not compliment the decor. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed. You actually witnessed the lynching? I'm sorry to say I did, officer. The man gives a solemn nod. He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show staged by the Hardys. Let him talk. He may know more than even he knows. This is cool that it takes this into account, you know, if we did all that stuff before talking to him. Because I think we can talk to this guy really early on as well. I think it's possible to talk to this guy on the second day. Start from the beginning. Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play. The lieutenant is already scribbling down notes. What do you mean, like in a play? It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body, and then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this. The lieutenant nods to you. That lines up with previous testimony, doesn't it? Well done, detective. Thank you, sir. I think we've got the picture. Anything else stand out? Only that there were about 8 or 10. I couldn't make out anything. It was so dark. And that it was quiet, he says, smoothing his hair. Quietest lynching I ever heard of. Let alone heard. But I suspect you knew that already. I can't say I'm surprised. The fine reputation of the men and women serving in the RCM is well deserved. What's an official like you doing in Martinez? The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. He raises an index finger. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight. Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment? Ah, well, I'm renovating it. It's an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. He smiles. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here. So, you're some kind of bureaucrat. Yes. As I said before, I'm a commissioner from Sur la Clef, working from the Institute of Price Stability. He glances at his watch. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern. Right. Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not. What is this international community? La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution. And what do I call the coalition? Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration. What is the price stability? It is the most important thing. That doesn't tell me anything. It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability. Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change. Precisement. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%. This is fascinating, but I wanted to ask you something else. Below 2% of what? But not too far below, no? 2 below is also bad. 2 below is also bad, below, but close to 2%. Below, but too close. But below, but close to 2%. I'm getting tired. I've been reading all day. You're not answering my questions at all. The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informal pamphlet? Okay, sure. Give me a leaflet. A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'etre of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. He pats his pockets. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency. I've heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more. It's the international organization for moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition. Turn to Kim. So what I'm hearing is that we're moral intern bitches? Ooh, turn to Kim. So we're actually working for the moral intern. That doesn't seem so bad. Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern. Turn back to Thomas. Are you a moralist? But of course. Am I a moralist? Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values? Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me. Turn to Kim. Lieutenant, are you a moralist? Kim already told us that he was on the first night, out on the balcony when he had his cigarette. Me? You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself. I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Revachol. A very moralist answer, the man nods. See you later, Amaru. Have a good one. The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors. But what is a normal, stable world? The Occident is part of the normal world. Orange, sur le clef. Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me. Martinez? No. Martinez is something else. What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world? Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they're working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking. He gives you an approving nod. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians. I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D. None of the above. Is that moralism? The lieutenant clears his throat. Of course, the detective's personal views do not represent the views of the RCM. Ah, my friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism doesn't work, my friend. It didn't work because the coalition crushed it violently. We just haven't tried real communism yet. Of course, we had to have that response in here at some point in the game. And you're telling me this world here is working out well? It's not moving towards the right. It's not moving towards the right direction, and that's all that matters. Or it's moving towards the right direction, and that's all that matters. Progress is measured in centimeters, my friend. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? Tell me about Sur-le-Clef. What's there to say? Sur-le-Clef is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it's a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes. What makes Revachol Sur-le-Clef's darling? Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-le-Clef. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area. Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-le-Clef's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes. Tell me about Orange. Orange is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur-le-Clef, Orange is probably the most prominent member of the international community. Okay, but outside of EPIS, what is Orange? Orange's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services, and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community. Can't you just talk like a normal person? About what? About Orange. Just tell me what it's like there. Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time. The people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they're an example for less emerged nations to follow. If he knows so much about Orange, maybe he also knows about RNG's mercenaries. Enough business. Let's talk about something else. What if I told you there's a fugitive from the moral intern in Martinez? A fugitive? Well, I would say that it's very bad indeed. Not super. What sort of a fugitive are we talking about here? Pretty serious, like corporate espionage type stuff. I'm pretty sure I saw them littering. Oh, ha ha ha. Good joke. Very funny. Littering is, of course, a local offense that need not concern the moral intern. Actually, I think it was way worse than that. Like corporate espionage. No, let's leave that. I like Clasia. Cool, I guess we'll handle it from here. Very good. Now, is there anything else you'd like to discuss? What's my next planned game? I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. I do want to finish the Wonderful 101. I do want to finish off Doom Eternal as well. The man who was lynched outside. Your window is from Orange. Oh, that's unusual. The RNGs are not the kind of people you associate with heinous crimes. It's such an upstanding and responsible country. That's not how I would describe this guy. While certainly one cannot rely simply on generalizations, that would go against our commitment to individual freedoms. And of course, any loss of life is a tragedy. Man seems to observe a moment of silence. So tell me, what have you learned about the victim? He was a motherfucker and a killer. He liked to get high and brag about war crimes he'd committed. He was a poor kid before the RNG's government put him in a military academy. Oh. Cutting to the core there, I'd say. No, I haven't been eating at all, Storm. Let's go with number 4. Man nods. It's the responsibility of any good welfare state to take care of its most unfortunate citizen. Nah, I've been eating like I usually do. And lots of M&Ms while streaming. They turned him into a psychopathic killing machine. They gave him a successful career. Man holds up a finger as though he's made a brilliant point. Oh, fuck this guy. Yes, killing was his business, and business was good. Megadeth reference? Did he love it? Did he love it before they made him do it again and again and again? What else has your investigation uncovered? I don't know if I want to really tell this guy anything. Fuck this guy for now. As I said, the loss of any life is terrible, no matter who the person may have been. Can you tell me about your friend? Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He's taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters. What's Kedra? Kedra is a candidate member of EPIS, but between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue. What do you mean? That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since. Ah, Jesus. Implosion, Storm. What are you doing? What do you like? Getting naked in chat and rubbing butter all over each other. Come on now. Let's see. You're distracting me. But that doesn't tell me anything about Kedra itself. Is it warm there? Cold? Something in between? It's warm, he nods. It's also known for its mandarin trees and dust storms from Supramundi. Kedra's an emerging market, but it still has a long way to go. Maybe that's why my friend's menage decided to emigrate. How did you two even become friends? How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulatean Isola. Oil platforms ablaze in the night. Civil wars lasting for years. Finally, the international community is forced to step in. What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way. Oh, contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend, too. You still haven't told me who he is. Sorry, who? The man throws a quick glance at his watch. Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him. But I told you, officer, he's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It's a cornerstone of our civilization. Fine, but what's his real name? Officer, you have to understand, I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation. So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts. He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes. Which arts? He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking? Who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him. What are you doing in his apartment by yourself? I'm just enjoying the view, the man smiles, nodding to the window. What view? It's dark outside. Listen, he says, raising his hand. A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment. Someone's baby is crying. No, listen, he says again, looking outside. The Insulatean Bay. What about it? This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away. He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened glass. I was asking about your friend. My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee. Okay, fuck this guy for now. I wasn't concentrating on the chat at all there for the last couple of minutes. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave. Really? That's interesting. Hold on, why can't we talk later? It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. He pauses, and I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well. Thanks for the heads up, but my work here is done. Okay. It's getting late. It's almost 2 a.m. I'm tired. I'm gonna stop here, I think, guys. Thanks for watching. It was another fun session today. Made some good progress. And, yeah. I'll probably continue this tomorrow. We'll see. Till next time, everyone. Have a good one. I'll see you soon. Peace.